Lead on. Allons-y. But not too fast. All right, let's go.
Hello, hello, friends. Welcome in. How are you today? We will be starting here in just a moment. I'm just double checking that everything is working as usual. But then we will begin. But how are you? How was your day?
In French, in France, we would say baguette.
So many egg dogs. All right, hold on. Let's see. I think we're good. So let's go ahead and we can move over here. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. How's it going? Gilmore, you're first. How are you today? How's it going? And Brad. Wait, are you here for egg dog? Because we have egg dog. You're You're not number 2, you're A. We go, there's no number 2s, everyone's number 1. But just in a, and then we had to switch alphabets. We have to go into like, you know, other languages so that it's like everybody's first. But how's y'all's days? Yeah, there we go. How's everything going? We go into binary. Well, yeah. I was actually just thinking, is 0-0 binary first? And is 0-0? What is? It'd be confusing if like. Binary translator. What is, well, well, apparently this is 1. Zero to binary. And this is 0. So I'm confused. Is there just a like Interesting. I really know nothing about binary, but there you go. So maybe in the future I should say you're 00110001. Or maybe Nightbot can exclaim that. But anyway, friends, how are you? How's your day? Happy birthday to Muffin. Brad, tell her happy birthday for us. Are you doing anything fun today? Anything exciting? We have a long weekend this week. I will still be streaming on Monday, but it's Memorial Day. So I know some people get long vacays. I don't know. I asked where she wanted to go for dinner. Ooh, getting a nice dinner. And she's making her own cake. What kind of cake did she make? I have a cake that I've made for my birthday quite often. I did not make it the last I think I made it 2 years ago. I didn't make it last year. No. I have not made it for 2 years. I think. For sure I didn't make it this year, and I don't think I made it last year, but I don't remember. Just because I was like, I'm the only one eating it, and it's expensive to make cake sometimes. It's going to be a cornbread strawberry something. What? I've never had like a cornbread type cake. That's interesting. But I do love strawberry. The cake that I make for my birthday is there we go, a Claire Saffitz cake. That makes sense. Claire Saffitz makes excellent desserts. I've probably seen it then, because I've watched a lot of her videos. I have like no intention of making any of them, but it's nice to just like listen to. It's easy listening for me to just watch someone cook. It also makes me, I always feel like my food tastes a little bit better whenever I'm watching like a chef make some food for some reason. But Nicole got her books and has been working her way through making all the recipes. No way, that's awesome. She has some like really good looking food on her YouTube channel. There's some kind of like, there's some really good pastries, I bet. I assume. I see them and I think that probably tastes very, very good. Asked her slow down because my body couldn't handle it. That's fair. That's fair. I feel like that's the danger of being maybe like a baker, but it's just there's so much bread, but gosh, it's so good. I don't really bake, so it just seems like difficult, so I never really attempt to make any stuff. It just seems you have to be so exact. I don't even have a weight scale to like do whenever, because they measure things in like weight, and I don't have that. I don't have the capability. I'm not allowed to bake around Nicole. That's fair. I know people say it's actually not that difficult because it's like you follow the proportions exactly. Like you follow the recipe. But it's like the actual practical bits, you know? When they're like, fold this into the something. It's like, but don't overfold it or it'll be bad. And it's like, I don't know. I'm a rebel. I do what I want in the kitchen. That's good. That's good. I'm sure it makes for some very interesting experiments. But see, I can cook and I think usually come up with something that's like tasty. But baking is just, I don't know. I like baking, but do it very often because it would be but don't do it very often. Because it'd be a lot of cake, cookies, whatever for my 1 to 3 person household. Yeah, absolutely. That whole folded in scene is incredible. Wait, what scene? Oh wait, hold on. No, I haven't. Okay, I'm just catching up. No, I have not. I've heard the show's good. I figured it out. It's the usually the streamer brain kicks in and I can like interpret chat well, but I'll have to. Yeah, I'll look it up. That's funny. Yeah, I don't know. Baking just seems there's so much like skill involved in like how you do things. Then they're like, it needs to be in stiff peaks, and you're like, is it? What kind of peaks are these? I'm on my phone, so it's hard to type and think sometimes. I feel that all the time, even when I'm not on the phone. So sometimes it's just hard to think. And today was one of those days. Today I felt so tired. Only got a few hours of sleep. I got like a decent amount of sleep, but I feel like I still feel a little tired. So I'm like, but it's okay. I plan to rest a bunch this weekend. I'm still doing a bunch of Streamiversary stuff. I'm like, I'm gonna get some good sleep. Rudia, welcome in. Hello, how are you? Gilmore, do you have a long weekend? Do you benefit from more Memorial Day? Is it a nice song? It is. It's a Zelda song, I think. It's very chill. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a Zelda song. Kind of. I guess you work on the weekend. Work on Saturday, but I do have Monday off. Good, I'm glad. Rudy, how's your week been? How are you? Today we are going to continue more of the Case of the Golden Idol. I'm having so much fun with it. This should be my last work Saturday for a few months. That's exciting. Doing well. Post-op appointment was today. Labs came back looking great. So good news, everybody. That's so good to hear. That's so good to hear. So now you're like kind of on the you're still kind of healing from everything, I bet. But Gilmore, I'm glad that this will be the last Saturday for a while. That'll be nice. I guess like school is wrapping up, so that makes sense. By the way, friends, so yesterday we talked a little bit about Gollum, the Gollum game that released yesterday, that the reviews for it were not excellent. Yeah, it's just a softball tournament that we're hosting. Nice. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. Shouldn't be too bad. The reviews for the Gollum game were disappointing, to say the least. One, let's see, and then no more sports until football season. Nice. And Adrian, hello, welcome in. Also, went to check in with my boss and about something, and she just handed me a plate of cake. Ooh, nom nom. Brad is a softball star, you know. That's what I hear. So one, this was something that I found out about the Gollum game that I was like, oh no, when I saw this. I did not know this was a part of the game, and I already sent this to Opons because I was like, what in the world? I thought, but if you don't know that this is available for the Gollum game, now you know. Let me zoom in for you, just to make sure you see what this is. Yes, they're selling an emotes pack for Gollum. Why? Why isn't it just part of the game? They're selling it for $3, I think. I think that's what it was. Yeah. I'm so confused. Like I'm very curious to see what emotes are there. I assume it's like him saying like my precious and stuff, but like seems weird not to just include that in the game. I thought the only DLC was the voice pack that we've talked about, where they it's like a Elvish voice pack, so it replaces all of the elves' language with actual Elvish, or voiceover, I should say, not language. It replaces their voiceover with Elvish, and yeah, I don't know. I just don't know. But I will say, so the reviews for Gollum were not great. Again, I think, at least as of yesterday, I haven't checked if it's like gone up at all, but as of yesterday, it was so far the worst rated game of the year, according to Metacritic, which is not good. And but the devs have said that they're going to be working on the game, that they released an apology, and said, we're sorry for, you know, the state of the game and blah 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 blah, and we're going to be working on it, etc. So maybe down the road we might try to play it at some point. It depends on if the like reception of the updates are better. or if it's the same, or if people are like, it's actually just the gameplay isn't good. Though I heard a lot of the complaints were like the controls were really janky, and it was just like very difficult to even play the game. So I will see. Also, I did see a bunch of like comparisons of like what the initial trailers were like versus what the game is like, which was an interesting like comparison. Some of what they showed off as maybe more of a concept initially looked a lot better than what the end product was. For example, in the older stuff, in the older trailers, it showed off that like there would be times where you would have to like convince Gollum to do something, like with the voices in his head. You'd have to choose the right phrase to tell him so that like he would react in a certain way. When that would happen, it would kind of like zoom in on him. It would low depth of field. There were like words kind of swirling around his head sort of, and it looked kind of cool. But now when it does that, it basically goes into a menu where he's on the right side and he's just kind of sitting there, and then there are just like options in a list, and you just like choose the one, and then it like goes ahead. It's like very boring. It's a very boring implementation of like that initial idea, I think. A lot of people have also mentioned that the game is very easy to create memes out of, and like fake screenshots, because the main font that they use for their text is Calibri, which is like a system font. Jet's personal Gollum emote. It all makes sense. It does. There we go. It is kind of like that. The main font that they use for all of their text and whatever is Calibri, which is again like a basic font. You guys probably use it when you like open up Word or whatever. And so people have been making a lot of memes and like fake screenshots just replacing text because it's so easy. A lot of games tend to like buy premium fonts for their UI or like make unique fonts for their stuff. It kind of helps establish like a look, as well as makes it to where it's like not maybe as easily replicable. But the Gollum game just uses, you know, one of the most basic fonts for the game, which it feels weird. I see it probably didn't matter at the time to them, and to be fair, that's probably at this point the least of their concerns. Is they should have like a working good game. But I did see some people saying they think this is all like a marketing ploy, and I don't know if I believe that. They were saying that it almost seems like a trend now for a lot of games to release with poor a lot of games release in poor quality, which makes everyone talk about it and it go viral, and then they come back like a couple months later and they're like, we fixed everything, and then it helps. Then more people end up talking about that, kind of like Cyberpunk in a way. Like everyone kept talking about Cyberpunk, despite the fact that it was released poorly and then whatever, but it kept everyone sort of talking about it. Some people have said, I feel like this is like an executive marketing thing, like release the game bad and then fix it later. I feel like that still probably hurts the game more, though, than if it was just like everyone was like, this is a very good game. But I feel like it would put people off from buying it later. Yeah, same. I think that's the tough part, because also by the time they fix it and re-release it, or like not re-release it, but you know, make a big update and then kind of push for it again, usually the game ends up going on sale, so you're probably not getting like the full sales of it. Emmers, welcome in. How are you? By the way, so one, Emers is going on vacay. Where are you going? What are you doing on your vacay? But yeah, I agree, Gilmore. I feel like, to me, that oh, you're going to GDQ? No way. How do I not know that? That's awesome. That's awesome. Does that start? When is that? So it starts. Oh, it starts Sunday. Oh, it's a full week. Dang! That's so exciting. That's so fun. That's so fun. I hope you have a great time. Do they have, like, when at those conferences, do they have, or I mean, it's not a conference. Do they have like an artist alley and stuff, or is it mostly just like exhibitions of like people playing the games? I be sneaky. That's so fun. I hope you have a great time. What was I gonna say? Anyway, we'll see about Gollum. By the way, Emers, I feel like you'll appreciate this because I just showed it off. But I found out yesterday or last night that the Gollum game has an additional DLC. You will be surprised to know. Has an additional DLC. And it is, of course, an emotes pack. So... Not a joke. It is real. This was in the PlayStation Store, and you gotta be. I know that it doesn't. I'm not lying. It's real. What's funny is it doesn't even say what the emotes pack like contains. I think it just says a number of emotes. I wonder if I can find out. Hold on. Piggyback Panic, thank you so much for the lurk. Lying isn't good for your stream. I'm not lying. I'm not lying. Hold on. Gollum. It just says this pack includes 6 iconic emotes inspired by the character Gollum, which you can use to proclaim "my precious" and express a range of emotions in the game whenever you want. Imagine having to pay extra for that. Being able to express a range of emotions in a game. Unbelievable. I want to know what the 6 are. Brad, we'll see you later. Let's see, hold on. I want to know, I want somebody to list the emotes for me. Why is nobody listing the emotes? Maybe if I check the Steam. Chris, thank you so much for the lurking while working. I hope you're having a great day. Imagine using emotes in a single player game. I mean, would you count, like in Zelda, when you're taking a photo, he can like, you know, do the like point thing or whatever. That's like kind of like emoting, sort of. But I agree. But I also think paying for them regardless is like... Hold on. I want to know, where's the community discussions? Emotes. The special edition also does come, for those who are concerned, if you buy the Precious Edition, it does come with the emotes. But everyone else... Also, no one, I don't know... I just want to know what the emotes are. Nobody's telling me. I hope he Fortnite dances. I feel so bad for them, though. A lot of these forum like discussion things are. Is this a joke? So bad. I just want to know, what are the emotes? Look, like, cause like, let's say, what if one of the emotes is, I don't know, he starts juggling potatoes or something? I would love that. That seems worth $3 to me. It says iconic gestures and sayings. Again, I don't know why not just to include that. Nobody has a list. Is there a Gollum Reddit? Hold on. Do they have their own Reddit community? Reddit. They do, it looks like. Hold on. Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. I had to put this on the screen because this is ridiculous. Someone posted this on their community. Oh, goodness. Okay, hold on. Emotes. His head has huge eyes. Yeah, it does. He looks, I mean, so a lot of people, I will say, have like, oh, hold on. Oh, no one, okay, hold on. So a lot of people have said, like, why doesn't he look like the movie version of Gollum? And I feel like for sure I'm sure there's some kind of rights thing, right? Like, they probably don't have the rights to make a Gollum that looks exactly like the movie version. I feel like that would be like a different, you know, it'd be like making Frodo look like, what's his name? Elijah Wood, right? Like, there's probably I mean, granted, Elijah Wood is a real person, and Gollum doesn't look like a real person, but still, like, I feel like there's probably some kind of, like, this is the movie version of Gollum, the video game version has to look a little different, but he does look a little off-putting, even so. But I will say, looking at, again, the original, like, trailers and, like, concept, right, I guess what I'm saying is, like, if they had made let's say Frodo was in the game and they made it look like Elijah Wood, that would probably be an issue, but maybe that's more of an issue because it looks like Elijah Wood, whereas Gollum doesn't actually look like anybody. Even, like, he doesn't even look like Andy Serkis. But still, I feel like it's like, the movies have this look, this is the movie version of Gollum. I'm sure the video game company doesn't have the rights for, like, you know, a movie Gollum thing. It would be like too tied in with WB or whoever made the Lord of the Rings movies. But even then, looking at the older trailers and stuff, which I know it's like whenever a trailer has like, this is pre-rendered footage or whatever, or it's not like what it's going to look in actual gameplay or whatever, it looks so much better in the old version. Like even his face looks a little different and like seems better than what they've given here, but okay. I wonder if we'll get a response. All right. But let's see what else is going on. I don't know if anybody is in the market for some lighthouses. I don't know if anyone's like trying to buy a lighthouse. However, I believe currently, if you live like in New England states, Northeast, apparently there's some like lighthouse foundation that is trying to basically give the lighthouses away for free to like, I assume a company. I'm sure a company is going to take it. But to people who will like maintain the lighthouses, because in an interesting turn of events, which it makes sense, they were saying that lighthouses now are unnecessary because of GPS. However, lighthouses tend to be like a tourism thing and whatever. So the states want to keep all of the lighthouses still like maintained and like look really nice. But they're going to be like giving away lighthouses for free. And so I saw there were some like in Maine and Maryland. No, not Maryland. Rhode Island. There we go. So if anybody is in the market for a lighthouse, you might have, there might be one available to you. Potentially even for free. If you can, I assume, prove that you have the capabilities of maintaining a lighthouse. I wish, I mean, is there a lighthouse in Alaska? Alaska Lighthouse. I would love to like, oh, there are actually plenty. Can I live in, I usually there is somebody who lives in the lighthouse. They have to, I mean, that's like, I think part of it. There's actually plenty of them. But do any of them look cool? One looks like, one of these in Alaska looks like, okay, actually, no, that looks pretty dope. I was gonna say, this looks like a really creepy lighthouse, and then I realized that it's like just around the corner, there's like a really large home. And I was like, oh wait, never mind. This is actually dope. If I could live in a lighthouse and stream from it, like if I had good internet there, sold. Consider it done. Oh, look at this little lighthouse that we have. Aw, that looks adorable. Also, I thought, oh gosh, I thought this was a real... I thought this was a real dog until I looked closer. It is not a real dog. It is in fact a very long dog. But look at that little lighthouse. Isn't that adorable? I'd live there. Look at that little place. That's in Odiak. Odiak Pharos, Alaska. It's very teeny. It's very teeny tiny. I'm actually at lighthousefriends.com. You can just look at lighthouses. And what's cool, okay, so you can check boxes. Sassy, welcome in. At lighthousefriends.com, you can look at lighthouses and you can search for them. Oh, that one's a nice one. Oh, that one's pretty. Eldred Rock, Alaska. No idea where this is. Look at this. This is very pretty. Look at that. There's the lighthouse. And then you're just surrounded with mountains. Mountains? I would live there. Can I live there? Okay, does happen to mention hurricane force winds. Estimated at 90 miles an hour. So maybe, you know, it might be tough. Maybe I can, I don't know. If I could get internet. If I could get internet there and like groceries, I would totally live there. I'd maintain it. Anyway, what I was gonna say is if you go to lighthousefriends.com, not sponsored, you can check like boxes to see, like if I want to find a lighthouse that has been in a movie, I can check the movie box and it only lists lighthouses that have been featured in movies or ones that I can hike to or ones that have lodging. Oh, there's a few here in Alaska that do. But one of the options is haunted. None of the lighthouses here in Alaska are haunted. Just for the record. Let's see, this one in Alaska. Ooh, that's so pretty. I want to live here. Here's another lighthouse. How cool would that be? I want to be a lighthouse streamer. Here's another view of this just to, like... That's my next goal. Who cares about partner? I want to live in a lighthouse and stream. Look at that. There, you can see the lighthouse in the background. And that dope rock? That's dope. This is in Cape St. Elias. I have no idea where that is. Absolutely none. Sassy, how's your day? Maybe not, but well, maybe it would. Maybe those were like in the summertime, you know? Cape St. Elias. Where's that? It's actually, I mean, I was gonna say it's not very far from Anchorage. It's not close. It's actually like, it'd be the equivalent of like Arizona, like the west coast of Arizona to like Oklahoma, maybe. Maybe even further. It's not close. But it is more south, so it probably is warmer. You know, I really doubt they get good air conditioning there. Anyway. I'll do some research. I'll tell you guys when I find a lighthouse I could move into. Hold on. Alaska Lighthouse Keeper. Maybe I can find a job. Also, I can't hear any of her names without hearing Jet say them in my head. Amazing. Feeling better now, but today was a tough day. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, hopefully things get better. We're gonna solve some mysteries today. Some more culty mysteries, so maybe that'll make the day better. Let's see. I mean, look, if I find out that there's a lighthouse keeper job available and I can get internet there, I might have like an update one day where I'm like, friends, I'm not gonna be able to stream for a couple of weeks because I'm moving to a lighthouse, and we'll be streaming, and then I'll be like, sorry, I gotta there's a boat coming, I've gotta I don't know what you do at a lighthouse. Maybe I shouldn't be a lighthouse keeper. It's a weekend though, maybe that'll help too. I will build some Legos on camera for you. Oh, that'd be awesome. Moving vlogs would be a must. I know. I should probably watch that one movie, The Lighthouse, before before moving in though. The Willem Dafoe and Robert Pattinson movie. I've actually always wanted to see it because it looks weird, but I'm also afraid that it's like scary, so we'll see. Gosh. Anyway, that'd be fun. And I could just be like, not only that one Alaskan streamer, I can be that one Alaska streamer that happens to live in a lighthouse. Streaming from my lighthouse. I feel like there would be some safety issues also, though. Because then everyone would literally know where I lived. I woke up at like 2 a.m. dizzy. I almost felt like a migraine was setting in. It passed by the time my alarm went off. However, I woke up at 6 with no voice. Then by the time lunch came around, I was lightheaded again. Oh, thankfully that too passed. Yee, Sassy, you need just rest. Just relax. Kick back. Head empty. Heart full. Just relax. For the rest of the night. You deserve it. You deserve it. I'm gonna start turning on the game. Getting ready to play some. Is there anything else that happened today? Can't remember. Today's been a pretty, like... I even checked, like, some gaming news stuff, and it didn't seem like there was a lot happening. Everyone's still talking about Gollum, but... I have to get caught up on that silly religion class I have to take. I'm 3 weeks behind! The class ends next week. Oh, no! Ruh-roh. Just chat GPT it. Easy. Easy. So that's my weekend plans. Oh no. Well, I hope the rest of your weekend goes smoother and that you feel better. Today, friends, I wish we were playing a more, well, I mean, this is not like a non-chill game, but I wouldn't say this is like a cozy game. Whereas like on Monday, we're gonna be playing a cozy game. Also, you have a long weekend, yes? You have Memorial Day off? I thought about that, but when I tried to get a chat GPT account, it said my email was invalid. Oh, weird. Oh yeah, this is not like a cozy game, but it's fairly chill. But the game we'll be playing on Monday is both cozy and chill, and I feel like you guys will like that. So, even though it is Memorial Day and a lot of people have the day off, we're still gonna stream. So, but we're gonna go ahead and move into Case of the Goldenidol. We were given a code for this game. It has been out on Steam for a while now, but it just released on the Switch yesterday, and I'm playing it on the Switch, and it's very fun. It's been on my like wish list for the longest time, and I was like, I guess whenever like I get a better computer, or I don't know, I get a Steam Deck or something, then I can finally play this game. But I was like, I really doubt it's coming to console, because it involves you need to drag and drop a lot of stuff, and I was like, I really don't know how they would do that on console. But they did, and they ported it over, and I'm so excited, so grateful that we get to play. Let's see, send a tentative schedule calendar for next year, and the last day of school is set for June 13th, so early. I'm really hoping for no snow next winter. Wait, when's your last day this year? But for those that weren't here yesterday, I will catch you up on the game. Oh, right. Okay, nice. That'd be awesome then. Okay. Wait, it was originally 620. What is it now? Boy. So we're currently in chapter 3, but I will give you guys a rundown. Oh, nice. Okay, I'm glad that you guys get to end on. I thought it was sooner than 620, so that's nice. So this is a game called The Case of the Goldenidol. Our job is to figure out what's happening in each of the scenes. It is very Obra Dinn, Return of the Obra Dinn-esque in that regard, but the basic premise is for each level. This is a level. We go around and we click on things, and we pull words from all of these underlined words we click on, and they get added to our bank here at the bottom. We then drag and drop those words into each of these 3 sections. Some levels have more sections, some of them have maybe less. I don't know if we've probably had one that just had 2. I can't remember. But yeah, and then once you get them all done, it gives you a description of the story of what is happening. The general premise so far of the story has been that at this island, at the ruins of Zonopolis, there was a golden idol that was taken. Looks like this guy. Well, he looks like this guy. And it has over time been bequeathed to people, taken by people, and used for its magical properties. It has the different abilities, such as causing somebody to spontaneously combust. And it seems as though there is a cult of people who are trying to use the idol for some purpose. And I think the through line is they all have ruby rings. As you click on people, some people have ruby rings, some people don't. But it seems to be a reoccurring thread that there are people with ruby rings, and they seem to be after the idol. There are also a couple of people who are trying to figure out what this cult is up to, and is trying to maybe either take the idol for themselves or dismantle it. I'm not really quite sure yet. But we go through and we identify all of the people. Sometimes in this one we had to identify which people got bequeathed what from this guy's will. Yeah, so in the first one, chapter 1, or section 1 of chapter 1, mentions how they got the idol and that someone was killed over it even then. Then the guy who had the idol died. He fell off of his horse while hunting. Then he bequeathed it to somebody else and said, you know what to do with it. And some of the other people who were there at the reading of the will tried to take the idol because they wanted to like sell it for money. He used the idol to then like spontaneously combust one of them and left. Then that person who left with the idol was murdered at this inn. This is this guy. He walked away with the idol from the will, and now he dead. Someone took it. And then this was a dinner party. I think the idol is in the safe. Yeah, the idol's in the safe. And somebody got poisoned here. And it was actually, the intent was to poison the person who like had the idol. But he ended up surviving. Someone else drank the poison before he did. And so they ended up dying. Did we ever click on this guy? I don't know if I've ever seen this little scarecrow. On this one, these people tried to steal the idol from this guy. And using the idol, he like magicked it. There are these like switches and stuff on the back. Depending on what symbols are on the back of it, it does different things. And he caused it to explode. He was actually hiding in this little chest. Some of the people who survived from this, though, went to go investigate what was going on. But I want to see this. Oh, we did click on this. Yeah. So the people who then survived went to research. So there are these notes that we've been finding from these cult people who were like, may the Griffin awaken. And Vix, welcome in. How are you? That's like, may the Griffin awaken. And so it seems like maybe this cult is trying to use the idol to do something like that. Here, though, in this level, we learned that 3 people are involved in infiltrating this cult. One guy named Walter Keene, this other guy named David Goran, and Lazarus Hurst are all like, they have like faked their way into the cult. And so that is sort of the deal. So this is Walter Keene was challenged to a dispute ritual. This is what happened in this level. He, along with David Goran, ambushed a Dark Hand initiate. David Goran, posing as a Dark Hand initiate, there are like these masks correspond to different like ranks, maybe. I'm really not sure what Proud Beast, Water Snake, and Dark Hand are, but then each one can either be a steward, initiate, or a master. So we had to like pinpoint which one was which, etc. But anyway, they ended up being accepted into the cult, and so that was where we left off. You know, it says, after being challenged to a ritual with potentially deadly consequences, Walter conspired with David to devise a plan which would ensure his own safety. They captured a Brotherhood member on his way to the gathering. David took his costume so that during the ritual of dispute, he could indicate to Walter which cup was poison. Therefore, Walter chose the safe cup, and his opponent drank the poison and died. Well, I'm glad you're here. So let's go to this one. We're in chapter 3. There's only 4 chapters, and then there's a DLC, which I think I read is like a prequel. But let's see. The Ascent, the crowning celebration by the lighthouse. Okay, this actually looks pretty simple so far. Let's start here. Rules. Griffin Rebirth. The one who claims to be Griffin Reborn must perform a miracle. If someone repeats the miracle, it is proven that it was not a miracle, but mere magic. Interesting, hold on. Okay. Aw, thank you, Vix. I appreciate that. That means a lot. So let's see. If someone repeats the miracle, it is proven that it was not a miracle, but mere magic. Claimant is punished with death. If no one can repeat the miracle, the masks fall. Claimant is crowned as Griffin Reborn. So we have, I guess what is happening is someone can say that they are the Griffin Reborn and they must perform a miracle. If they do the thing, if someone can copy it, then the person who said they were the Griffin is murdered or is killed. If no one can repeat the miracle, everyone removes their masks, and then the person who said they are the Griffin Reborn is crowned Griffin Reborn. That's what we've learned from the history. Chronicles of Griffin Reborn. Rebirth. In 1725, the first Dark-Hand Lord Harrington demonstrated flying. Jumped off a cliff to his death. In 1756, Proud Beast Master Lord Pledsley performed a seance talking to the spirits. Lord Angus MacBain repeated the miracle, proving him unworthy. In 1764, Dark-Hand Master Lord Jones demonstrated the creation of a homunculus. Lord Angus MacBain produced a homunculus as well. Wow. Angus MacBain is just raining on everyone's parade. In 1771, Proud Beast Master Lord White carried out this hypnosis of a servant. Hypnosis and hypnotize. Lord Angus MacBain hypnotized the same man as well. Okay. I just realized, so all of these have been debunked. I thought the first one wasn't debunked, but I realized that they just died to their death. So they tried to fly. It was unsuccessful. What? Are we looking at the person's shoes, maybe? That was an actual miracle. Unbelievable. So there is a Griffin Reborn. Red ruby, or ruby ring. And a seal with a heavy seal. Okay. So that says 7 on it. Kneel before Griffin Reborn and make ready. I will lead you, brothers, to great many changes. Angus MacBain sounds like he'd be real fun at parties. He's the one ruining magic tricks. Miracle preparation. After the, and we learned this was decrease. Air input, aim at the sky, press the lever to maximum position, and hold for at least 10 seconds. At this point, the idol should be full enough to perform the miracle once. Miracle hypothesis. The water works better, but the effect is not as convincing. Therefore, increase air. Main challenge is ensuring my balance when holding onto the idol. Practice is paramount. Safety notice. Upon pulling the trigger, if the glyph input is meaningful, the idol will perform the intended action on the target it can see. If the eye is red, it is ready for this input, and it will turn blue afterwards. If the eye is blue, you can only perform this input, and it will turn red afterwards. So it sounds like he's using the idol to do something. And thus Griffin Reborn revealed himself to his brothers by demonstrating a true miracle. Ruby ring. A silver crown with gems. So it looks like this person is being crowned Griffin Reborn. Shoes. Okay. Here I brought back your staff, O Griffin Reborn. This thing with hats, I feel like we haven't quite used this clue very much, but we've seen it before. May 14th, 1791. Dear Master MacBain, these threats to contact the Chief Inspector about my past offend me greatly. Being an honest soul, I have no choice but to comply with your base demands. I may have invited Lazarus into our brotherhood, but he has not shared all his secrets with me. Luckily, I had an opportunity to see him practicing his miracle. He has a magical artifact hidden in his cane. When performing the miracle, he input the following glyphs. Then he presses a small lever on the handle of the cane, and it grants him the powers to demonstrate the miracle. I have no doubt that the staff will work just as well in your hands as his. Sincerely, Dark Hand Steward. Okay, hold on. Okay. Curious. Some jimmies? A golden snuff box filled with opium powder. Oh, that's the top of the box. I see. Okay. Here's the cane. No, or the staff. Oh. Oh, interesting. The golden idol is enclosed within the handle of an ornamental cane. Look at that. Okay. I think I kind of see what's happening here. A ruby ring. What an honor to experience such a historical event. This is the lawyer from the reading of the will. Watch? Stopwatch? Or not stopwatch. Pocket watch? Ruby ring. Protocol of an attempt to demonstrate a miracle. June 23rd, 1791. Location, the lighthouse. Speaking of lighthouses, on Gull Islet, near the Horn of Codhead. Time noon. Present, Angus McBain, Alistair Koch, James Turner, Walter Keane. I think that's Walter Keane is being crowned the thing. Lazarus Hurst. In charge of notes, Nicholas Maker. Nicholas Maker is the attorney. June 3rd, 1791. Dear Water Snake Brother Maker. As the director of the Seven Seas Trading Company, I do not assess work applications. Please go through official channels so my staff can evaluate your credentials as an attorney. Dark Hand Master JT. James Turner? The music is something. Okay, lots of footprints. Okay, and I guess this is why we can look at people's shoes. Oh, goodness. Okay. The man is not breathing and has a severe wound at the back of his head. His arm appears to be broken. Ruby ring. I think this is McBain. Water snake master. Lately, I have experienced disturbing dreams, and I feel cursed. Are you the source of this with your magic? Desist immediately and know that when pushed, my rage is absolute. Do not toy with the well-being of the Empire's general, for I do not tolerate being attacked. In many voyages, I have learned the dark arts too. If need be, I will summon 1,000 invisible demons to crush your bones. Proud Beast Master. June 15th, 1791. Dear friend, it is not so simple for me to get you a seat alongside me on the court of directors at the Seven Seas Company. As a doctor, I recommend you to stop obsessing over it. It will only unbalance your humors. Let us discuss alternatives at the next party at Kensington Palace. This looks like this is supposed to fit into here. These are his shoes. Both of his legs appear to be broken. Was there anything else? The door is locked from the inside. Oh, we can go up. By guarding the lighthouse, you guard the Empire, Alistair. A trapdoor that connects to the staircase to the top of the lighthouse, not locked. Okay, hold on. We're missing one. 5 strange-looking masks. We have 30 of 31 words. Where did I miss a word? Griffin Reborn, that's just his shoes. Did we miss anything here? Interesting. Okay. Oh, ore. There we go. I hadn't clicked on the ores. All right. So we know what is Nicholas Maker. There we go. Nicholas Maker. Fairly positive. This is Walter Keane. I think this is Lazarus Hearst. But despite this, look, he's napping. Despite being a very discordant song, there's something kind of catchy about it. Fairly positive. This is Angus McBain, who died. And no idea about these two. With other names, we have as Alistair and James. So that's one or the other. So-and-so blackmailed so-and-so to find out how so-and-so would perform the miracle of flying. It looks like, it looks like they jumped off of the tower. I think that's like, he was using the cane and the idol positioned down to like propel himself up, maybe. Oh, and then it's probably Angus McBain. Angus. There we go. McBain. Blackmailed. He had the note that said, "Dear Master McBain, these threats to contact the Chief Inspector about my past offend me greatly. I may have invited Lazarus into our brotherhood, but he has not shared all his secrets with me." Oh, okay, wait. I think I have this wrong. I think this is Walter. And this is going to be Lazarus. So Walter Keane, there we go. Angus McBain blackmailed Walter Keane to find out how Lazarus Hearst would perform the miracle of flying. Because in his letter, he's like, he hasn't told me everything about him, but I saw him practicing his miracle, and it involves the cane. To find out how Lazarus Hearst. Nice. Okay, there we go. People who had the magical relic in their hands chronologically. Lazarus Hearst. Then Angus McBain. And then Walter Keane, because he's holding it currently. So, no, wait. Yeah. Whew, okay. So, okay, this is what happened. So, basically, the whole point of this thing is, like, they want Lazarus Hearst to be crowned the Griffin Reborn. So what they have done is in his cane, they hid the idol, and he has his book, right? Where he, like, turns on the idol, I guess when he, like, walks off of the lighthouse, and it propels him up, so it looks like he's flying. But it said... this is like what he's supposed to do. It says, at this point, the idol should be full enough to perform the miracle once. And so what he's done, I think with the help of Walter Keane, is they said, because Angus McBain is trying to figure out how he's going to do the miracle, they're like, it's with the cane. So you need, basically, I guess, like, you'll need the cane to perform the miracle as well. But the idol only has the power to do it once before needing to be, like, charged again, I guess. So Lazarus completes the miracle. McBain goes next and dies because there's no juice in the idol. And then here he is giving it back to him. So it's like, I think they're fooling people. Now, okay. This is going to be... They're both wearing the same coat. Alistair or James? He has... Oh, wait. He has a stamp. Okay. Who had... Doctor versus Lord? What do you have? A heavy seal. Is that a doctor thing, or is... Wasn't there something else? Dear Water Snake Brother Maker, as the director of the Seven Seas Trading Company, I do not assess work applications. I wonder if the seal is like James Turner. What was who had the note about a doctor? Didn't somebody? Hold on. Oh, wait, no. It is not so simple for me to get you a seat alongside me on the court of directors at the Seven Seas Company. As a doctor, I recommend you to stop obsessing over it. It will only unbalance your humors. A seal, and this guy's holding the crown and then a ring. That I feel like doesn't really... I don't think that helps us. What does his shoes look like? Okay. Versus his shoes. We're gonna... Okay, I'm gonna say this is James Turner. I actually don't know, but we'll go ahead and just say this is James Turner. And this is Alistair. Nice. Okay, we got it. All right. Name blanked blank the blank, using the blank to demonstrate the miracle of blank and become blank blank. Okay. Lazarus Hurst. Jumped from the tower, or the lighthouse. Jumped from the lighthouse using the idol Right? There's no, like... Yeah. Using the... Oops. Idol. Just double checking that there wasn't, like, a staff or scepter or something. To demonstrate the miracle of flying. And become Griffin Reborn. Name blanked blank the blank afterwards. This resulted in blank blank's death from a blank blank. Would it be Angus McBain jumped from the lighthouse afterwards? This resulted in his death from a head wound? No, wait. Let's try that. So, Angus McBain jumped from the lighthouse. This resulted in Angus McBain's death from a head wound. Well, I feel like it's like a body wound, but you know. Nice. Okay. Oh my gosh, is that what he looked like? That's incredible. I didn't realize the staff was like huge like that. I mean, I know they're holding it, but I guess even in the picture on the right, it's like human-sized, but still. When Lazarus Hearst jumped from... It looks like he's on like a pogo stick. When Lazarus Hearst jumped from the lighthouse and survived using the hidden golden idol, Master Angus McBain thought he had enough information to repeat the miracle and prevent Lazarus from becoming Griffin Reborn. He seized the staff from Lazarus and locked the lighthouse door to prevent foul play. However, he did not know all the secrets of the idol. It did not work for him, and Angus jumped to his death. Okay. The Ascent. The interrupted weekend at the doctor's salon. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Who are all these people? There are so many people in this room. Okay. Croquet field. Tea house. Chess house. This is a chess house. Fountain. Flower beds. Excuse me, flower beds. Salon. Library. Yeesh. Okay. There are 36. This actually does, it's about, for some reason, it already feels like a lot that we've gotten. Oh Lord, I did not expect something like this in our household. Slightly grassy garden shears. Oh no. This is such a mess. However, we will clean the blood out of the rug. He does not seem to be doing great. Ha, Leopold, your plan to frame 2 is sublime, but your missing button is more than enough to prove that you did it. Constable, please escort this man. A clean small sword. A clean doctor's scalpel. This is James Turner. A ring with a ruby. A full glass of sherry. An almost empty glass of sherry. A fallen bottle of sherry. James, this is preposterous. Preposterous. You know dang well that he was killed by that Lemurian savage. Oh, his eye is also... And he is missing a button. Like was accused, a clean small sword. Dear friend, now that the elections are over, please join me for a leisurely weekend at my manor with good old Augustus and some of our fine fellows. He will have some drinks and discuss what to do about that prime minister position. Kindly confirm your presence, Dr. James Turner. This is outrageous. I thought you were an honorable man, Leopold. Not some Aquitanian agent trying to sabotage our friendly relations with Lemuria and provoke a conflict. Okay. Everyone just has small swords. Who's this? He stole his life just like that. The doctor is a smart man since he saw through his lies. This is blinking a lot. Dear friend, at one of the balls you said that you would love to meet someone actually interesting. I am having a weekend of drinks at my manor, and a prince from the 11th clan of Lemuria will be joining us. Please do us the honor of your company too. James Turner. I hope the host did not notice me when he was leaning over the sleeping eye patch gentleman. I hope the host did not notice me when he was leaning over the sleeping eye patch gentleman. James Turner's the host. He was sleeping at some point, okay? A brown stone slate seal. A spicy smelling ornamental box. Dear Prince, I heard that you got invited to a party by the director of Seven Seas Company himself. I know you hate associating with these invaders and thieves, but this might be just the opportunity that we seek to reclaim our honor. Dear Prince, as you know, I am a great aficionado of Lemurian culture. It would be my pleasure to invite a member of the Ptu clan to spend a leisurely weekend at my estate with some of our political dignitaries. Okay. And a club. Do we look at this? The seals of the 12 Lemurian clans. Hold on. He had... Seal has 2 hands, 1 axe, and this thing? Okay. Let's look at all the people. Oh God, believe me, my lord, I do not feel comfortable arresting a prime ministerial candidate, but I must ask you to follow me. Constable number 1, Arthur Faulkner. He's holding a pike. Has a book. Testimonies. Leopold claims that, oh, this is the okay. Before we read these, hold on. Let's look at the body. Small clean sword. Dear friend, the elections are over, so let's uphold tradition and have a leisurely weekend at my place with you and Leopold to discuss the Prime Minister situation. Please join us May 12th. Kindly confirm your presence, James Turner. And a note. Listen, apologies for the shouting match yesterday. Let's continue our discussion at noon, Leo. The man is not breathing and has a huge vertical wound on his forehead. All right. There is a weapon, a boomerang on the ground. And he's holding a button. Hold on. Okay. What is this? Psychoactive plants, drugged symptoms, spotty onion, an illusion of unity with the universe, increased appetite hiccups, black poppy, sleepiness, whites of eyes get a pink tint. It seems like a few people have that. Lemurian lichen, hyper concentration on one thing, loss of perception of time, rapid blinking. This guy is rapidly blinking. Red berry, surge of energy, vocalization of all your thoughts, twitching aggression. Okay. So that might be involved with what's happening. Should I look around before I read all of the... No, let's go ahead and do it. All right, Leopold. claims that one had a glass of sherry with James in the library and became drowsy. As he was falling asleep, saw the Lemurian observing him through the glass door. Woke up, found the butler on the floor asleep. Woke up the butler, entered the salon and found the body. Upon inspecting the weapon, deduced that the Lemurian was the murderer, instructed the butler to raise the alarm. Gideon claims that played croquet with Ergen in the morning. They got bored and went to drink tea in the tea house. Ergen drew his attention to the interesting design of the chess house. Saw Lord Alistair lecture the butler. Saw Master Turner come to the chess house and send the butler away, just as Ergen was remarking on the beauty of the chess house. Saw Lord Alistair leave the chess house and return shortly afterwards. Okay. This is going to be confusing. Ergen, slightly difficult to understand what he says, potentially because he has challenges with our language. Claims that everything young Master Bell says is absolutely correct. James claims that he drank a glass of sour sherry with Blanchard in the library in the morning. Then he went to the chess house where he found Lord Alistair and the butler. Ordered the butler to clean up the library and get rid of the bad sherry. Spent the rest of the time playing chess with Alistair until the alarm was raised. NB. As the master of the house, he led the interrogation of the suspects. Alistair claims that in the morning he practiced chess at the chess house and educated the butler on his lack of military training. Sometime in the afternoon, Dr. Turner, we got that, arrived and sent the butler away. They played together, and he was very close to winning when the alarm was raised. Podrick claims that served Lord Alistair in the chess house in the morning. His master arrived and instructed him to dispose of the spoiled sherry that he and Lord Leopold had drunk, and then go to assist Mr. Spade in the garden. On entering the library to take away the glasses, found Lord Leopold asleep. Suddenly was overcome by dizziness and fainted due to his weak heart. Was woken by Lord Leopold and instructed to raise the alarm. Then he saw the deceased lying in the salon. Billiam claims that 1. Planted and pruned all morning by the chrysanthemum bush. Saw the young gentleman and the foreigner leave the croquet and go behind the manor. In the afternoon, moved to the rose bush. From there saw Lord Augustus and leave the fountain at around noon. Continued his work on the roses until the alarm was raised by Mr. Hill. Okay, we have one more thing that we're missing. Ah, okay. What's this? An unfinished croquet match on a grass field. Chrysanthemum bushes. 2 cups of spicy smelling tea, one almost empty, the other untouched. Interesting. Is that a hint? The London Gazetteer. New Order Party Loyalists Moderates. Who will be the new Prime Minister? Election results. New Order Party Moderates Loyalists. The New Order Party have the most MPs. These, yes, Sassy, they are. They're getting very complex. And it's like, this is, there's so many names and like, Part of the difficulty I find is that it's like you can't walk around and like see things. It's like you only get to see from this one perspective, so it's like it's tough trying to imagine what's happening. Okay, the New Order party have the most MPs, but it is clear the two old parties will form a coalition. This means either Loyalist leader Blanchard, we have their name, or moderate leader Valentine, we have all the words, will become the prime minister, leaving Lazarus Hearst and his party in the opposition. So Lazarus Hearst is currently the new party order leader. Oh, this is the guy who died. Valentine. This is the guy with the eye patch, Blanchard. Okay, hold on. Blanchard. Oh, are they oh, okay. They're making... This looks like a setup. So the new party order is making it look like the, what was it? The moderates and the loyalists? Like that the loyalists poisoned or killed the moderate leader. So it's to stop them from forming a coalition. I see. And this is Valentine, right? That's James Turner. Very, yeah, sneaky. This is Ergen. Last name, maybe? This is the gardener who... No. Hold on. We're going to spend a... Oh, wait. Did we click on this? Rose bushes. Arthur... Okay, I think that's correct. So that must be Arthur Faulkner. Or wait, Podrick. Served Lord Alistair in the chess house in the morning. His master arrived and instructed him to dispose of the spoiled cherry that he... Oh, okay. This is Podrick. He's like a... Because he's holding a... Like a... You know. He looks very butlery. I think this is Spade. So hold on. Podrick... Is that a first name? Yes. Okay. And this will be Mr. Spade, who is in the garden. Billiam? Yeah, okay. Planted Mr. Hill. Billiam Spade. Oh, I could see that. That would make sense. There was a name that I looked up the other day that I thought was really interesting. That I learned. You know what? I didn't tweet. One of the people that I was talking to get a code for this game, their name is Wouter, Wouter, and I was like, what kind of name is that? I've never heard it before, but I learned that it is like, gosh, I can't remember now if it was Welsh or it was something else. Maybe it was, hold on. But I learned that it was an alternate form of Walter, and I was like, ah, very interesting. What? Oh, Dutch. It was Dutch. Apologies. And I was like, oh, that's so neat. That makes sense. Yeah, I was like, I can hear it now. Because I was trying to figure out how the name was said. Didn't know if it was more of like a woot. And then I was like, oh, it's like probably more of like a wah sound. That tweet. Thank you for liking the tweet, Emmers. Okay, Podrick. Is the butler. Who else? Hold on. James. Wait. It just says the butler here. Leopold woke up the butler. Who are we missing? What did, Ergen say? Master Bell. Okay, I think this is Bell. This is... We know who this is. This is, Alistair. He was in the last one. Gosh, okay, so we have... What have we not used? Leopold Gideon, Augustus Hill... Okay. Which ones are... 3 of them are first names, 1 of them is not. So let's see what it is. Leopold is a first name. Hill is not one. So that it's Podrick Hill, is my guess. Deducing. Alright. Now, we have to figure out who Augustus is, who Gideon is, and who Leopold is. Gideon, Leopold, Augustus. Okay. Leopold had a glass of sherry with James in the library and became drowsy. Wait, hold on. He drank a glass of sour sherry with Blanchard. Oh, wait. In the library in the morning. And this says... Wait a minute. Oh, wait, no, that's right. Leopold, so it's Leopold Blanchard. And then we need to figure out Augustus and Gideon. Gideon. Played croquet with Ergen in the morning. Does Ergen say anything? So everything young Master Bell says is absolutely correct. Okay, we did well. Who are we trying to figure out? Augustus and Gideon. Let's look at Gideon again. They got bored and went to drink tea in the tea house. Ergen drew his attention to the interesting design of the chess house. Saw Lord Alistair. Anyone mention Augustus? Where... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is Augustus a last name? No. Hold on. All of these just say, dear friend, as every good detective should. Can't believe not addressing the letters properly. Hot, Leopold, your plan to frame 2 is sublime, but your missing button is more than enough proof that you did it. Wait, Augustus. Now that the elections are over, please join me for a leisurely weekend at my manor with good old Augustus and some other fine fellows. Maybe it's Augustus Valentine? Because this is one of the leaders. This is the other leader. I feel like he would say Augustus is coming. Let's try that. Augustus. Gideon? Nice! Gilmore! Thank you so much for the 61 bits. I appreciate it. Hold it. Okay, so nice. Okay, we this is great that we figured it out. At least who everyone is. Or I mean all their names. We actually do need to figure out where everyone is. So and so is the victim. The blank is the murder weapon. The blank is where he was murdered. Body was found by. Well, Augustus Valentine is the victim. So far, it seems like the boomerang is the weapon. Sherry, Seal, Club, Button. No. Is this the library or the salon? Hold on. Someone said they found the body. Entered the salon and found the body. Okay. Salon. Body was found by, and I should have actually just checked who that was. That was Leopold. Ergen, James, Alistair. It might be Leopold. Podrick then saw the deceased lying in the salon. And this says... might be Leopold. Well, okay. Or maybe it's Podrick. Wait, they said they told... Who said they told somebody to raise the alarm? Was it Leopold? Instructed that the butler... Yeah, okay, so... Leopold... Blanchard. Nice! Okay, we're doing good, we're doing good. So... Okay, we've got... The Loyalist, which is Leopold. The Prince. The Gardener was at the Roses? Flower Beds? The Doctor, who is James Turner. Well, okay, I'm actually a little confused how he... Okay, well... So, okay, I feel like something has happened. This is my... Hold on. Early in the morning, blank, blank... Blanked, blank, blank, and the blank, and blanked a blank. Okay, I feel like I know... Okay. Stole... a button. It might be James Turner and drugged Leopold in the something and stole a button. That clears everything up. So, okay, what's happening here, because again, we know that they're trying to frame the murder. And Leopold, I'm sorry, James Turner's like, Leopold, you're trying to frame the Lemurian, but the fact that you're missing a button and there's a button in the dead man's hand is proof that you were the one who killed him. So I think James Turner stole, unless somebody else is involved, stole a button off of him and drugged him, because we can tell this guy is drugged because his eye is all red. He has been given black poppy, which is sleepiness. whites of eyes get a pink tint. So, James Turner drugged Leopold Blanchard in the where did they say they had library? And stole a button. Meanwhile, in the blank, so-and-so and so-and-so hold on. Meanwhile, in the blank, oh, hold on. From the, we're in the library. No. Are we in the salon? We're in the salon. Meanwhile, in the something, so-and-so and so-and-so and wait, planted a Lemurian boomerang from the salon? No, stole a Lemurian boomerang from the salon. In the something at around noon, so-and-so and so-and-so. No, so-and-so blanked so-and-so and blanked, okay. In the, maybe this is wrong. In the salon, there's so many blanks. In the salon around noon, it's going to be killed Augustus Valentine. Oh, his name's here. And planted the button onto him to frame Leopold Blanchard. Is it James Turner again? Meanwhile, in... Gosh. Miss Scarlet did it in the conservatory with the candlestick. With the Lemurian boomerang. Hold on. Early in the morning, James Turner drugged Leopold Blanchard in the library and stole a button. Meanwhile, in the something... Are more people involved? Name, verb, name, and stole a Lemurian boomerang from the salon. Ergen also, wait. No, who else has, the butler has sleepy eyes. Maybe this is such a mess. However, what is the butler's name? Is Podrick Hill? What does Podrick say? Served Lord Alistair in the chess house in the morning. His master arrived and instructed him to dispose of the spoiled sherry that he and Lord Leopold had drunk, and then go to assist Mr. Spade in the garden. Entering the library to take away the glasses, found Lord Leopold asleep. Suddenly was overcome by dizziness and fainted due to his weak heart. Was woken by Lord Leopold and instructed to raise the alarm. Then saw the deceased lying in the salon. Okay, I have a theory. Oops. I didn't mean to delete that. James Turner. What does the gardener say? Again. Planted and pruned all morning by the chrysanthemum bush, saw the young gentleman and foreigner leave the croquet and go behind the manor. In the afternoon, moved to the rose bush. From there, saw Lord Augustus leave the fountain at around noon. Okay. I think this might... Case closed. I might be... Right now, what I'm thinking... So, James Turner drugged Leopold and then told the butler to get rid of the sherry. And the words were, what? To dispose of the spoilt sherry. The butler says he got dizzy and fainted due to his weak heart. That might not be the truth. He might have drank some of the sherry because his eyes, he's drugged. So maybe he was going to dispose of it by drinking it. And he's saying, he's lying that it was his heart. That instead it was the fact that he got drugged. So, meanwhile, in the salon... We have frame, drugged, killed, provoke, stole, planted. He was also instructed afterwards to go help the gardener, and he never made it. That's why I was checking what the gardener said. Meanwhile, in the place... so-and-so did something to somebody else and stole a Lemurian boomerang from the salon. In the salon around noon. Is it James Turner? I don't know who else. Something happened to someone somewhere. I know, that's how I feel. In the... What else would be... Oh, wait, hold on. Early morning. What else is happening in the early morning? Who else also has been drugged? We have... He's fine. He has been drugged. He's fine. He is drugged. We know that. He's fine. He has been drugged. He's blinking rapidly. I feel like he might be drugged, by the way. Because it kept talking about how he was, like, obsessed with the chess house. Or, like, it doesn't say he was obsessed, but he kept on remarking on the construction of the chess house. And this says, the Lemurian lichen gives you hyper concentration on one thing, loss of perception of time. Oh, no. Well, he's rapid blinking. He's not rapid blinking. He's actually barely blinking. Surge of energy, vocalization of all your thoughts, twitching aggression. An illusion of unity with the universe, increased appetite, hiccups. Maybe not then. He's not drugged. Oh, I think you missed earlier. Did you ever play the game Headline Harry and the Great Paper Race back in the 90s? I've never heard of that. I have never heard of it. What kind? Is that another point and click type game? What was... Okay, wait, hold on. Who's this? Gideon? What did Gideon have to say? Played croquet with Ergen in the morning. They got bored and went to drink tea in the tea house. Ergen drew his attention to the interesting design of the chess house. Saw Lord Alistair lecture the butler. Saw Master Turner come to the chess house and send the butler away. Just as Ergen was remarking on the beauty of the chess house. Saw Lord Alistair leave the chess house and return shortly afterwards. This must be when James Turner sent the butler to go clean the salon. So Alistair was lecturing the butler. Meanwhile, in the chess house, Alistair, could he have drugged Podrick? Saw Lord Alistair leave the chess house and return shortly afterwards. Maybe he stole the boomerang. It's very much like this game, but educational. You're a reporter writing a newspaper article about historical events, so you have to interview people, listen to radio announcements, etc., and do a similar fill-in-the-blank style puzzle. No, I have not. That sounds awesome, though. Okay, hold on. The butler was where? He was in... Butler is Podrick. He fell asleep in the library. James spent the rest of the time playing chess with Alistair. Yeah, maybe they're in cahoots. He is saying he's the doctor. And Alistair is the general? They might, the prince and the young man might be in the tea house. It's Gideon, right? Gideon Bell. Tea house with the prince. The loyalist was also in the library because Podrick, on entering the library to take away the glasses, found Lord Leopold asleep. So we'll say he was in the library as well. Is this correct? 2 or fewer slots are incorrect. Okay. I loved it as a kid. They also don't tell you which story you're writing about. You have to deduce it based on clues you hear from the conversations. I'll have to look that up. That sounds super cool. Let me just see something. The doctor... No. But this might still be the one that's wrong. Chess house. Let's put chess house back. Or there may be another one that's wrong. So, okay, the gardener... He says he was in... Oh, maybe it's not... Maybe it's in the field. He said he was tending to, like, flowers. No, okay. Let's put flower bed back. The butler fell asleep in the library. The doctor says he was in the chess house. but maybe somebody... From there saw Lord Augustus, that's the guy who died, leave the fountain at around noon. Podrick, Alistair is that guy. Sometime in the afternoon, Dr. Turner arrived and sent the butler away in the chess house. Also, yes, he is the general. They played together, and he was very close to winning when the alarm was raised. Oh, I just realized. Hold on. I don't know who's who, but what's happening here? This is a rook. No. Bishop. This is a bishop. I mean, he might be close to winning. Okay. Oops. Okay. Alistair says he was in the chess house with James Turner. James says play chess until the alarm was raised. Ergen says he was with Mr. Bell. Gideon Bell says saw Master Turner. Go to the chess house. Just as Ergen was remarking on the beauty. This is the tea house. This is the chess house. So they could see that. Yeah, so they went from the croquet field. Oh gosh, sorry, I hit the mic. They were at the croquet field. They went to the tea house. There's flower beds. Oh, field is croquet field. I just realized. Okay, so that's for sure not where the gardener was. Who are we missing? Leopold. Leopold is that guy. Oh, maybe he... Oh, hold on. Maybe he was in the salon because he found the body. There we go. Okay. Yeesh. That was actually... I pretty much had it. I don't know if it would run on a Mac, but there's a website that has it available to play online. I've used the site before to play a bunch of these older DOS-based games from my childhood. That sounds awesome. Yeah, you should post it in the Discord. Maybe I'll check it out. Okay. Whew. So we know where everyone is now. Okay. James Turner drugged Leopold Blanchard in the library and stole a button. Meanwhile, in the someplace, so-and-so blanked so-and-so and something a Lemurian boomerang from the salon. We're in the salon. That's where... In the salon around noon, I feel like it's James Turner. Killed a... No. Well... Do I know? I think, well, okay. It's probably James Turner here, because he's the one who also planted the button. Or stole the button. So I think he's like in charge of that. Now, what is this about? Who went and stole... Gideon says he saw Alistair lecture the butler. Then he saw Master Turner come to the chess house, send the butler away, just as Ergen was remarking on the beauty of that chess house. Then he saw Alistair leave and return shortly afterwards. Let's say Alistair. No. Sorry. Alistair. Meanwhile, in the chess house, Alistair... Huh. Okay. This is going to be I'm not sure. We're going to say in the chess house, Alistair drugged Leopold. No. Okay, so we have a bunch of stuff wrong. At least more than 2. Maybe general gaming. Okay. There's a way to, like... Hold on. I do... There's, like, a way to, like, immediately remove something from a slot. I need to go to the bathroom real fast. And then we'll continue this. But hold on 1 second. Let me run to the bathroom, and then we'll continue. My friendos. 1 sec. Alrighty, I am back. Alright. Let us go ahead. We'll just move right here. Okay. Feel like this is all wrong. Let's remove everything here. Maybe even this is bad. Still feel like it's stole. I need to figure out what was happening meanwhile in the morning. Oops. Okay. Let's read what we have. James Turner drugged Leopold Blanchard in the library and stole a button. I feel like that is true. James Turner, Leopold Blanchard. We know they were drinking. They were in the library. Double checking. In the library. Yes. And stole a button. Meanwhile, in the blank. Okay. In the salon at around noon, James Turner, I mean, he may not be the killer, killed Augustus Valentine and planted the button on him to frame Leopold Blanchard. I feel like I feel confident about everything except for maybe who killed him. It might be Alistair. Let's review let's review all of this. In the afternoon, moved to the rose bush. From there, saw Lord Augustus leave the fountain at around noon and continued his work until the alarm was raised. Also, saw the young gentleman and foreigner leave croquet and go behind the manor. If he was like here, he saw them go behind the manor. He can't see where they went to the tea house. All right. Podrick served Lord Alistair in the chess house in the morning. His master arrived and instructed him to dispose of the spoiled sherry that he and Lord Leopold had drunk, and then go to assist Mr. Spade in the garden. On entering the library to take away the glasses, found Lord Leopold asleep. Suddenly was overcome by dizziness and fainted due to his weak heart. Was woken by Lord Leopold and instructed to raise the alarm, then saw the deceased lying in the salon. Okay. Okay. Alistair. In the morning, he practiced chess at the chess house and educated the butler on his lack of military training. Sometime in the afternoon, Dr. Turner arrived and sent the butler away. They played together, and he was very close to winning when the alarm was raised. James drank sherry with Blanchard in the library in the morning. Then he went to the chess house, where he found Lord Alistair and the butler, ordered the butler to clean up the library and get rid of the bad sherry. Spent the rest of the time playing chess with Alistair until the alarm was raised. NB, as the master of this house, he led the interrogation of the subjects. NB. I don't know what that means. I don't know what NB means. Ergen just says Master Bell is correct. Claims that played croquet with Ergen in the morning. They got bored, went to the tea house. Ergen drew his attention to the interesting design of the chess house. Saw Lord Alistair lecture the butler. Saw Master Turner come to the chess house and send the butler away. Just as Ergen was remarking on the beauty of the chess house. Saw Lord Alistair leave the chess house and return shortly afterwards. Saw Lord Alistair leave the chess house and return shortly afterwards. So maybe... Okay. Maybe Alistair is... Maybe Alistair killed the guy. And then Leopold says that he had a glass of sherry with James in the library and became drowsy. Oh, awesome. I will definitely check those out. Had a glass of sherry with James in the library and became drowsy as he was falling asleep. Saw the Lemurian observing him through the glass door. That is something that I forgot about that, and that is different. Woke up, found the butler on the floor asleep. Woke up, the butler entered the salon and found the body. Upon inspecting the weapon, deduced that the Lemurian was the murderer. What is his note here? Dear Prince, as you know, I am a great aficionado of Lemurian culture. It'd be my pleasure to invite a member of the Patu clan to spend a leisurely weekend at my estate with some of our political dignitaries. What does this note say? Dear Prince, I heard that you got invited to a party by the director himself. I know you hate associating with these invaders, but this might just be the opportunity that we seek to reclaim our honor. Meanwhile, maybe this has to do with Patu and Gideon. What else did he have on him? A brown stone slate seal. Spicy smelling ornamental box. Maybe he drugged Gideon. Oh, I guess... Oh, so maybe he took... Oh, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Oh, yeah, one's missing. He stole... Oh, he stole a seal. From... This is the salon. Meanwhile, in the tea house... Gideon... No. It should be... Well, Gideon goes here. Ergen. Drugged Gideon. Ooh, okay. Then, okay, I think it's... Because the gardener said that he saw Alistair... Or, no, Gideon said that he saw Alistair leave and come back. Yes! I love to watch you play them if you think your Mac can handle it, or if you ever upgrade to a newer one. I still play a lot of these when I'm feeling nostalgic. That'd be fun. I hope that, hopefully if I can get, like, my Mac upgraded. Because, I don't know. I don't know what it can handle. Apparently it can barely even handle me drawing and recording at the same time. The scroll has been fulfilled. Brotherhood members Alistair and James plotted to turn the ruling moderate and loyalist parties against each other. Over the course of a weekend at James's manor, Alistair murdered the moderate leader and James framed the loyalist leader. Woo! You have proven that I can trust you. Here is the Brotherhood's artifact that I removed from the traitor Keen. Let me educate you how it works. I set it to take heat from this cup of water. Then I changed the symbols and used the idol to give that heat to something else. But there is much more that the idol can do. Interesting. Also, I love these cutscenes and how, like, old they are. Okay. Interesting. The New Order. The Triumph of Order. Oh boy. Oh my gosh, what's happening? Such a relief that they decided not to push any fashion charges. I hope the process is not painful. This guy's looking around very suspiciously. This tribunal is a farce. They spread lies that my pure love is merely lust, and what do they even know about true art? I felt it in my bones that I should have drunk less. Now we poor souls experience God's wrath. It is a thing of beauty to see order prevail. If it were not against the first virtue, I would feel very happy. Okay. Nicholas, I'll wager you feel the new regime rewards your diligence now. So tell me why I saw you spend more than 3 shillings on new clothes after I asked you to lend me money and you said that you had none to spare. I suggest you lend me some now unless you want me to write up an official report about a 4th virtue breach. Your beloved brother. Citizen, Mr. Nicholas Maker, 1757, record keeper of the Order Party, history of infraction and obedience. Negative, labeled a protocol as being on Thursday, even though it was Wednesday, okay. Negative, took a double-length lunch break in the office. Plus, loyal service in low-ranking position to the Order Party, plus 10 merit. Total merit 4. Oh boy. I feel like this is going to get confusing. Weekly Order Party of People's Tribunal number 42. 6 culprits are brought to the tribunal. At 12, tribunals open. 12:15, each culprit's charges are evaluated and merit changes are calculated. First culprit, merit extraction starts. Second culprit, third culprit. Poor bugger, I've never seen so much merit removed in the tribunal. Some mistakes are very costly. It's this guy. I forget what this guy's name. An Albion Frank banknote. David Gorin. There we go. Enforcer. History of infraction and obedience. Had a secret compartment in his office locker. Denied the existence of the secret compartment. Loyal service in low ranking position to the Order Party plus 10. Okay. Remember the 3rd virtue? What is happening here? Remember the 2nd virtue. This seems like a lot. I mean, if he told them about it, it'd no longer be a secret. That's a good point. The man is not breathing, no apparent wounds. Prince of Dusk. Like night, I am dark and full of terror. I do not fear love, do not make that error. When you know my name, just look for my face. We have 23 of 46. Still? Okay. So how many? Oh, there's another door. That is music to my ears, Alistair, but do control your emotions. We as arbiters of order must never violate the first virtue. A bunch of Albion franc banknotes. Dr. James Turner, arbiter of the Order Party. History of infraction and obedience. Drank a full bottle of brandy at a picnic. Kept the book Legacy of the Rose Dynasty in his study. Loyal service to the Order Party. In high-ranking position, 20 plus 20 merit. Yes, 12. Dear Dr. Turner, I must regretfully inform you that during your absence from party business, your senior assistant, Daniel, has demonstrated extreme untidiness and thus breached one of the virtues. Junior assistant, Toby. Let's go to this guy. This sounds like a frat house, but silly infractions, yeah, doesn't it? It does feel like that. What are you insinuating, James? I would never breach the fourth virtue. You know dang well that I keep no secrets. A bunch of Albion franc notes. Dear Arbiter, Koch, I am writing to inform you that our regiment's colonel was seen with another officer's wife in a potentially intimate situation. We implore you to send your agents to investigate this potential flouting of the first virtue. Did I say first virtue here or fourth? It's fourth virtue. I may have said first. Okay, Alistair, arbiter, history of infraction and obedience, slapped a sergeant in anger, listened to marching music in his manner, minus. You never listen to marching music. Not in your manner. Okay, loyal service to the Order Party and a high-ranking position, plus 20. So there's... Oh, that's down. I thought the window was something. What is... Oh, there's all of these. Oh, gosh. Okay. Fangor Quinn. Culprit. Fangor Quinn. Birth year 1760. Claimed he had no wife. Has a painting depicting a naked person in his house. Broke his wife's favorite teapot in anger. Was observed spending a night with neighbor's wife. Okay. Culprit Walter Keene. Birth year 1758. Charges: flirted 3 times with different married women during the party convention. Wore ridiculous headgear at public events. Okay. What a weird... A silly infraction. Claimed he had not betrayed High Arbiter Lazarus during his ritual of ascendance. Expelled from the party of order. Lothar. What level was he in? Birth year 1735. Charges: held a dinner party. Let's see. Held a dinner party a few years ago where he offered... Held a dinner party a few years ago where he offered large amounts of wine to his guests. Got angry during the questioning and shouted at the High Arbiter. Revealed the whereabouts of his... this is a positive. Revealed the whereabouts of his hiding fugitive dissident daughter Mary and her husband Peter, evaluated at 15 merits. Peter and Mary. Mary from the dinner party. Peter Batley and Mary Richards or something like that. Oh, right. Lothar Richards. This is her father. It's all coming together. Okay. They sent them to like the colonies or something. Josh Bailey left his work at Tannery early, drank excessive amounts of gin at the Scrawny Cat, drank excessive amounts of rum at the Old Oak, approached a married woman with an indecent offer, denied 4 times during questioning that he had done these acts. Horace Webb has not held down a job since the new regime. Evaluated as 60 instances of non-work. Claims he works in his castle helping his servants clean it. Possesses 15 books kept in his private library. Is one of them just like no books? You're not allowed books? Expressed willingness to donate his castle to the party. Evaluated as plus 200 merits. Dang. And then Gideon Bell from the last level. Wears an outrageous hairstyle. Broke down in tears 10 times during questioning. Has refused to start working. Evaluated at 5 instances of job skipping. Rejected the High Arbiter's request that he share information of a secret entrance to the castle of his cousin, the Sovereign. Okay, what's in this room? The 4 Maxims of Virtue. Who are these people? Is that Little Pip? Kind of looks like Little Pip. Have you ever read the list of ridiculous state laws that are still in the books? I've seen a few of these. These seem like they would be on that list. I agree. It does feel like that also. Oh, we only have 6 more things we need to click on. Silence. You will perform your function as much as is required. It is paramount to ensure order in our new society. The idol is set to increase. Oh man, I can't remember what those are. Remember the second virtue. Store confiscated objects and evidence according to the virtue breached. We have bottle with brown liquid labeled brandy and opium. So that's... Oh, hold on. Let's look at this. Observe the 4 virtues to avoid losing merit. 1 is a heart. 2nd one is wings. The 3rd one is the sun. 4th is an eye. Okay, 2nd one, an invoice. 3 pounds of butter. Delivery total cost. So that has to do with wings? Yeah, that does. It feels like Big Brother's watching. The 3rd one is a violin. A picture of Gideon. A portrait of Gideon Bell painted by Jasmine Nightwings in 1794. And this picture of what looks to be a gnome sitting on a pot. A book titled Stories and a book titled Autumn Tales. In all truth, Lord High Arbiter, I would prefer storing no more than this. The London Gazetteer, since the year 1792, when it gained a majority in Parliament and liberated our government from multi-party chaos, the Order Party has worked hard to improve society. So like 3 years has passed since the last scene, I think. Because it says it's 1795. Despite the vast popular support for the party, His Majesty refuses to acknowledge the authority of the party's tribunal. High Arbiter Lazarus Hurst has announced that in 2 months, the party and its supporters will participate in a peaceful march to the king's current residence to demonstrate their virtue of moderation. I'm honored to help the party upkeep the 4 virtues. I only hope sitting here all day does not count as sloth. There are worse jobs than this one, and thank God tobacco is not considered an indulgence. A bit boring, though. Too bad literature is forbidden. A half-full pouch of tobacco. We got all the words. Oh my gosh. Okay. So, all right, hold on. Oh my gosh. Okay, hold. What is happening? I just looked down here. So the first virtue is blank, excessive blank, 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 blank. The second virtue is something at work. These things will be punished. The third virtue is blank, vulgar, something will be punished. The fourth virtue is blank, all something will be punished. But then I'm noticing, okay, so these are like what the punishment merit deductions maybe are. And then I need to calculate the merits amounts. And I'm covering this, but there's a whole bunch of numbers here. I need to add, I guess, it's a select symbols from here for inputs. I think I have to do math. No! Yeah, unfortunately. Hold on. Number something have passed since order party has ceased power. Oh, years. Oh, so what I was saying, I think it's 3 years. Three years have passed since the order party has seized power. During a tribunal, so-and-so is judged to have the largest merit deduction in all of tribunal history. To execute his punishment, blank was used on him and he lost something, number something, and died. Okay. Let's go down here first. There were those posters. Remember the third virtue. Remember the second virtue. The second virtue is diligence and sloth. At work, sloth, something will be punished. Mistakes. Untidiness. Maybe. Hold on. No, wait. Is it someone's note? No, wait, hold on. I must regretfully inform you that during your absence from the party, your senior assistant Daniel has demonstrated extreme untidiness. Oh, and thus breached one of the virtues. I feel like sloth, untidiness. What else would be? Lies, maybe? Or oh, wait. Label the protocol as being on Thursday, even though it was a Wednesday. That might be... I think that's a mistake. I don't think that's considered a lie. What does this say? The fourth virtue? The third. The third virtue is... Hold on. What else was in... Oh, I accidentally removed the 3. A violin. That picture. And a portrait. music, art, and fashion will be punished. So I think it is, might be beauty. The third virtue is beauty. Vulgar music, art, and fashion will be punished. Also, hold on. Let me put this 3 back. Okay. The first virtue is... Okay, what options do we have? We have lust, lies, bones, souls, franks, emotions, idle, truth, moderation, indulgence, and literature. Oh, I wonder... Okay, hold on. Literature might be under this 4th one. Because it's all. And the kid is like, I wish books were allowed. First... Maybe it's... It might be moderation? Or, wait. The first virtue is... If it was moderation, excessive indulgence, which might be like the alcohol. They talked about people being angry, emotions. Oh, okay. Also, secrets go under the 4th thing. The 4th one might be truth. All literature, secrets. Maybe excessive... Oh, and then lies would go on the right one. Lust goes under moderation. Lies goes under this one. Okay, I feel very good about that. And now, okay, hold on. Let's look at these. There was... Hold on. So, okay, now we need to figure out the costs. The deductions, because these all have a minus symbol. This guy has a 12, and he started with a... Well, does he start with a 20? He drank a full bottle of brandy at a picnic, so that's moderation. Kept the book. Okay, and so that's the last one. And so he's with a 12 now. All right, that doesn't really help us. Let's go below. Who has books? Started with a 10. Labeled a protocol that is diligence. Took a double length, which should be sloth then. So both of his infractions are in diligence, and he has a 4 now, and he had 10. So 3 each. Labeled a protocol. I think that's right. So we're gonna do 3. I think that's correct. Prince of Dusk, like night I am dark and full of terror. I do not fear love. Do not make that error. When you know my name, just look for my face. It's a weird note. Had a secret compartment in his office locker. Denied the existence. So he had a secret and he lied about it. He's had a 10, now he has 8, so maybe this is 1. We need beauty and moderation. What are his infractions? Oh, right, we already did that. Slapped a sergeant in anger. So that's moderation. Listen to music. Marching music. I love that that's like... They're like, marching music? That's vulgar. So... He had a 20, now he has 11. Does he have a book? No. None of them have books. Doesn't have numbers next to them. Brad, welcome back. Am I missing? Hold on. Labeled a pro. Okay, yeah, yes. We did both of those. Those are both diligence. We did all of his. How am I going to figure out? Slapped a sergeant. Listen to music. His are. We already figured it out. Books and moderation. Wait. Oh, wait. So book is... Wait a minute. Book is worth 1. So is moderation 7? Does that make sense? Slapped a sergeant in anger. Listened to marching music in his manner. That would make, if the first one was 7, make it 2? Because 11 plus 7 is 18, 19, 20. Let's see. I honestly have no idea. 7 and 2. Ooh, okay. I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Were you just with some meetings? Okay, so now based on these, we now have to calculate everyone's merits. Okay. Claimed he had no wife, so that's a lie. Has a painting depicting a naked person's house, so that's art. Lie, art. Broke his, so moderation, because he broke it in anger. Was observed spending a night with the neighbor's wife, so that's also moderation. 2 moderations, that's 14. A lie is 1, 15. Plus 2, 17. He has... So minus 17. Walter Keane. Flirted 3 times. Oh, gosh. Okay, hold on. Calculator time. 7 times 3. All right. Wore ridiculous headgear at 5 public events. Unbelievable. So... Oh, wait, hold on. Gosh, I didn't add it. Oh my gosh, hold on. I'm pulling up a notepad. Pulling up a notepad. This is Walter. What did we say? It's 3 times 7. So that's 21. Then 5 times 2. That's 10. I'm still going to do it in my calculator anyway because I can't think. Claimed he had not betrayed High Arbiter Lazarus during his rituals. That's a lie. Yes, so +1. So that is 32. Yeah, that's 32. Let's see if these are correct. I'm glad that these are separate. Like, that each of these are, Nice! Okay, I like that they have separated these into doubles, so that way I'm not, like, just completely wrong. I have a calculator on my phone. Finished some meetings, was mostly just chatting with my colleague counterpart from the other company for our project. Their lead project manager is leaving the company, so he's getting a bump up to lead. That's awesome. The surprise word problem hidden in the otherwise unsuspecting game. I know. This is a lot. Lothar, what were you doing? Held a dinner party where he offered large amounts of wine, so that is moderation. So that is -7. Got angry and shouted, so that's another 7. So that's 14, but he is given a he did a 15, so he is left with a +1. Do we do +0, 1? Josh Bailey left work at the tannery early, so that is sloth. So -3. Drank excessive amounts of gin and of rum, so that's 7 and 7. Approached a married woman with an indecent offer, that's another 7. Denied 4 times during questioning that he had done these acts, so that is then 4. So 28. -28. Oops. 8. Whew! Okay. Horace Webb has not held down a job since the new regime evaluated at 60 instances of non-work. So that is 60 times 3. Okay. So hold on. 60 times 3. 180. Claims he works in his castle helping his servants clean it. Is that a lie? Possesses 15 books kept in his private library, so that is all literature, so that is 15. So 16. So 180 plus 16 is 196. Wait. Yeah, but he gets 200 points. So that's 4. He has a positive 4 points. Oops. My bad. Oh gosh. 0. 4. And then Gideon Bell Wears an outrageous hairstyle. So that is -2, I think, because that is... Well, it's either untidiness or fashion, but I think it might be fashion. So let's do 2. Broke down in tears 10 times during questioning. So that is 70. That's -70. Has refused to start working. Evaluated as 5 instances of job skipping. So that is 15, -15 points. And rejected the High Arbiter's request that he share information of a secret entrance to the castle of his cousin, the Sovereign. So that is a secret. So that is 1. So... 72 plus 16 is 73. Two or fewer. Is that? No, it's not. Hold on. 72 plus 16. 88. Wow, I pushed a button wrong. Hold on. 88. There we go. Correct. All right. So 3 years have passed since Order Party has seized power. During a tribunal, somebody is judged to have the largest merit deduction in all of tribunal history. To execute his punishment, blank was used on him, and he lost blank blank and died. Hold on. There's 6 people listed here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Such a relief that they decided not to push any fashion charges. I hope the process is not painful. The tribunal is a farce. They spread lies that my pure love is merely lust, and what do they even know about true art? I felt it in my bones that I should have drunk less. Now we poor souls experience God's wrath. Is the only person with fashion charges? Hold on. Thing of beauty. It's a thing of beauty to see order prevail. I've never seen so much merit removed in the tribunal. Some mistakes are very costly. So... Gideon Bell? Because he has 88, minus 88. Lothar Richards. I can't remember what his face looked like. Can't tell if he's any of the people there. To execute his punishment... So is this Gideon? No apparent wounds. But Gideon... That's Gideon. Can I see the idol? That, and that. What is... Hold on. We're gonna go back for a second. I think it's this one. Here we go. Increase matter. What was the other thing? What's the other symbol? Air? That was just increase air. No, I don't know if we've seen the T. That one wasn't one. Hold on. This one also had a book, if I recall. What's this? You have proven that I can trust you. Here's the artifact. Shady!
You piece of garbage!
Doesn't it show the symbols on the back? Or no? Oh, maybe it doesn't. I thought it did for some reason. Okay, hold on. So this is increase matter something. We don't know what that means. Oh, why does the 3 keep disappearing? Oh, and I might as well double check. That's 3 years, isn't it? It's this kid. Yeah, since year 1792. Okay. 3 years have passed since the Order Party has seized power. During a tribunal, Gideon Bell is judged to have the largest merit deduction in all of tribunal history. To execute his punishment, idol was used on him. Oh. 88. He lost 88 years? They make him old? Increase matter? Oh my gosh, that's terrifying. The Order Party has seized power and now enforces the 4 maxims of virtue. The young Duke Gideon Bell was judged during the tribunal to have lost 88 merits. The High Arbiter of the party, Lazarus Hurst, used the idol to decrease Gideon's youth by 88 years, thus making him 108, which resulted in his death. That's terrifying. And now I understand why they're like, I hope it doesn't hurt. I'm loving it, Shady. I came back in time for math. That is right. It's terrifying. All right. What's happening here? The slight delay in the peaceful march to the king's castle. Right. They mentioned they were going to peacefully march or something. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. What? Oh, what? Do we have to go through all of these? Is that why this is here? Oh, no. Oh, no. All right. Okay. Goodness, where do we start? Belchester Castle, Blackfield Manor, Lovers Islet, Party Camp, Crossroads, Cloudsley Cabin, Little Mermaid Inn. Oh, this is all of the places I'm seeing. Okay, it's making sense. It's making sense. Lazarus Hurst. There's a bust of him. Some scary salt and pepper shakers. The book. Walter Keane. Ambitious and inventive, but treacherous as many smart people are. James Turner, greedy and hedonistic, requires constant material motivation to cooperate. Alistair, pompous and vain, but being a military man is ready to obey and ready to kill. Nicholas, cowardly but dutiful, useful up to a limit. David, since his success at the Mermaid Inn has proven to be a resourceful and discreet professional. And what is this? This is kept in a little thing. Lazarus, you took 32 things from me. I demand you return them. If you refuse, I will make the story of your true origins known to the other party leaders. At 11:30 on May 15th, meet me at the place the idol was stolen from. Our brotherhood and poor Willard Wright met his death. Come alone and bring proof, something personal of yours to give to the veiled woman. Tie your reply to the pigeon and release it from the cage. It will find me. All right. I was about to say it looked like a bird cage. Yeah, there's a lot. Okay, so there's Maker, Nicholas Maker. Yes, Comrade Lazarus has not yet returned for several hours. Comrades Alistair and James have gone to find him. If they do not return, he will organize more search parties to find the lost. Hold on. Are there new things here? Or is it the same? Like, no, okay. I didn't know if it was going to be like... Oh, no, it's even the... Like, it's the same things. I see. Okay. Maybe we'll just have to make a lot of reference to these. Maybe that's why that's there. All right. And there's only 36 words, which is surprising. Despite how large this map is, there's actually less than what there was in the last one. Or two ago. This regime has to fall. It has taken everything from me. The watch is ticking and it shows 12:15. A Navaja blade. Capital Route morning report. At 8, a newfangled insurrectionist carriage passes by. At 8:30, an individual in the insurrectionist uniform passes by on the new two-wheel contraption. At 10:15, 2 individuals in insurrectionist uniforms pass on horses. Is this the insurrectionist uniform? Or is this... This is a two-wheeled contraption? Hold on. Let's also see. Early in the morning, blank blank killed blank blank at the blank. Before noon, blank blank killed blank blank at the blank. And in the afternoon, blank blank killed blank blank at the blank. Great. So we have lots of killings. Early in the morning, blank blank went to the blank to blank 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 because blank blank wanted to blank the blank blank. Okay. Got it. Before noon. Okay, and these are tied to each other. I see. Before noon, blank blank and blank blank went out to try and blank blank blank. Instead, they found the blank blank at the blank. On the way back, they started to blank over it. In the afternoon, blank blank went to the blank to blank 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 because blank blank had tried to blank 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 to get back his blank blank. Two-wheeled contraption, so a bicycle. Here. This is a very poorly Dr. Seuss book, yeah. It's missing so much. What is this? This guy. Why are you not working, you worthless piece of garbage? I am doing the same thing that I saw Lazarus do during the merit executions. The Goldenidol. Oh, the gem is broken. Brad, thank you for the hydrate. Or at least the idol is like off or something. Oh, he's trying to do the thing with the apple. Maybe. What is this guy's name? He's Alistair. Yeah. Dead body. A man in a helmet with numerous cuts on his body, not breathing. A slightly dented saber with some blood on it. Belchester Castle, Blackfield's Crow Towers. Oh my goodness. The port and capital. Where was that map? Is he here at the crossroads? Yeah, he's at the crossroads. Okay, so this is somebody dead at the crossroads. How do we know what time it's gonna be? Oh boy. Oh, this is the yeah. A newly invented transportation device. It does look like a bicycle. You're right. Oh, goodness. I can't wait to watch that clip. You cunning devil. An empty pistol. A loaded pistol. What does this say? You will find me in the place where we two first met. There we can talk. He's a dark-hand... Steward. Okay. Am I gonna have to remember who the Dark-Hand Stewards are? Oh, I recognize that voice. It is you, isn't it? Poetic that you have fallen for the same trap as you did all those years ago. Strawmen are your bane. An empty musket. I wonder if this is, David Gorin. Is this Walter Keane? A bullet lodged through the wall. A scarecrow with a hole through its head. A white pigeon. I admit that I may have treated you unjustly after our long cooperation. I will come alone in peace so we can discuss your compensation. Is that an intentional rhyme? Hold on. Before noon, blank, blank, and blank, blank went out to try and blank. It said they found... afternoon. Huh. Okay. This is this one. And I think so. I think this is the guy who's shooting, and this will be David Goran. I'm pretty positive. Is there any other? I mean, he has long hair. Is this the same gun? That'd be interesting. A musket. It did not look like. Oh no. It's definitely not. It was just the least convincing. Got it. I'll have. I can't wait. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Thing is I don't know. What time is it? Oh wait, hold on. What does the note say? At 11:30. Is that where Willard Wright? Willard Wright. It's not even here. Who's Willard Wright? Oh, Willard Wright. Ah, okay. Right. Willard Wright, because he was the one who got this thing. So, all right, hold on. Oh my gosh. Where is the mermaid? Let's see what's happening here. Nonsense, I'm not an idiot, but real men like us could beat those order party ninnies even without weapons. Small sword, 2 Albion francs, a handful of cards. They're still playing cards here, but I hear rumors you lost a cannon while gambling. Do you think they will try to kidnap the king? Me and my employer are getting out of this country. Cards, key, dagger. I've instructed him to arrive at around 11:30. Most likely he will be in order party uniform. If he comes alone without any backup outside, approach him. If he gives you something that belonged to the one who escaped your tonic, right, that's Mrs. Smith, you may proffer him the instruction slip I gave you. Conceal your face. He may recognize you. EC. Edmund Cloudsley. Dandelion Room, Ada Baker. Or, yeah, it's Ada Baker. Forget-me-not room, Walter Knott. All those order rats sneaking around here, this is no good. I hope they will just blackmail me. Large knife. He's still with the lemon. I want to see what this poster is. Oh, we can't go upstairs. Okay, so nobody has died at the cabin. We have a boat. We have Mary and Peter. Dear husband, you're so brave and you have been drinking since early this morning. But what will we do now? What if the evil government men find us? A harp and a book. Become the pure flower that I know you can be for me, Edmund Cloudsley. Dear Mary, I know where your unworthy mate is hiding you. Soon I will free you from his dirty paws and ship him to the colonies. While you and I will put on While I will put on a pedestal of sweetest praise, and you will become my ideal wife. For you I will fight a tiger and win, Peter Batley. Mary, my uncle Edmund Cloudsley died in some robbery, and I am rich. Now your father will see me for the man that I am. Let's marry. Uh-oh. Okay. This is very weird. Huh. The horse. I have some small but pressing business to attend to at the property of our late brother Sebastian, the previous Proudby steward. I will be back at the camp for our 10 o'clock strategy meeting as planned. Lazarus. And a stamp. A heavy seal. Does the horse have anything? We have 30. We're only missing one thing. Did we click on this? I don't think so. Oh, wrong thing. A pile of mangled and burned corpses. Oh, an empty cannon. Oh, gosh. Okay. Huh. Do we... Nothing else here. What am I missing? Oh, did I not click on his stuff? Oh, I will kill our enemies. Worry not and continue the feast, wife. Nothing can stand in my way. I will kill our enemies wherever we go. He's still betting. Okay, so we have all the words now. Right. Willard, right. Gosh, okay. So 3 people were killed. We have, I think David Goran is here. We have the guy in the field. A dented saber. And he is at the crossroads. And she's like cleaning stuff. There's nobody there. Where's the other? Dead. Oh, their bodies? Does it say who they are? Just a pile of corpses. In the afternoon, so-and-so went to... I feel like... early in the morning... Hold on. Let's go to the cabin. What was the note inside? I admit that I have treated you unjustly after our long cooperation. I will come alone in peace so we can discuss compensation. You will find me in the place where we two first met. Okay. It might be Walter Keene went to the cabin to kill David Goran because David... No. Before noon, went out to try and... they found the... on the way back... oh, okay. Right, hold on. Gosh. Oh, the music is so good, Shady. I 100% agree. It is very, very good. This is where... okay. Oh, I see. These two people are connected. And what does he say? Comrade Lazarus has not returned yet for several hours. Alistair and James have gone to find him. Before noon, Alistair and James Turner went out to try and find Lazarus Hurst. Instead, they found the golden idol. And on the way back, they started to fight over it. Where did they find... At the... Where did they find... Is this where, like, the... No. Do we click on this boat? What is this boat? It's just a boat. Oh, there's a cannon missing. That's kind of funny. That's... And then the cabin is at... Or the cannon is at the cabin. Gonna remove these for now. I think the first thing is gonna be Lazarus. Lazarus Hurst. Maybe, wait a minute. Lazarus Hurst. Lazarus Hurst went to... Is this that scene at the cabin? Went to the cabin to kill David Goran because David Goran wanted to blackmail? No. Wanted to have? No. Okay, we have find, have... Kidnap, blackmail, fight, kill. Where did Alistair... What if it's at the crossroads? Because that's where we find the body. Let's say... No. Okay. But that is mostly correct. I think it's just the place that's wrong. Where would they have gone? Wait, hold on. Let me check their pockets. He doesn't have anything. Do you have something? No notes. Port. Capital. Oh, I could, yes. Let's try that. I think the main thing I'm missing, though, is still... I don't know the locations yet. Oh, but I guess this one would maybe be helpful. Let's try that. Oh, but I have to get all of the locations right. It's gonna still take me a while. Lazarus Hurst. I think these... Is that... Kill David Goran. Oops. David Goran. At the cabin. Alistair killed... David... No. Where am I? Where am I? James Turner. There we go. Still got to figure out where. And then... In the afternoon... Oh. I was thinking it was... going to be this? A pile of mangled and burnt corpses. An empty cannon. I don't know who's here. She was supposed to kill... Gosh, this one is a lot. What was all this? We have David Goran. Nicholas is here. Alistair is out with the idol. Lazarus. Early in the morning. Compensation. In the afternoon, so-and-so went to the so-and-so to get back his... Oh. Is this going to be about Mary? To get back his ideal wife? In the afternoon... Try to... The thing... Okay, so... There are supposed to be 3 dead people. But I find 5. So there's 1. There's 2 here. Let me just double check around. Let me make sure I haven't missed something. There's the cannon. Can I... Oh, wait. Can I go... No. Okay, I saw the arrow, but I realized that's just to that. Walter Knott. Ada Baker. Most likely he will be in Order Party uniform. If he comes alone, without any backup, approach him. If he gives you something that belonged to the one who escaped your tonic, you may proffer him the instruction slip I gave you. Escaped your tonic. So that the one who escaped your tonic is Edmund Cloudsley. The afternoon, Peter Batley went to the inn to... For you, I would fight a tiger and win. Marry my Uncle Edmund. Cloudsley died in some robbery, and I am rich. Now your father will see me for the man that I am. Let's marry. Dear Mary, I know where your unworthy mate is hiding you. Soon I will free you from his dirty paws, ship him to the colonies while I will put on a pedestal with the sweetest praise, and you'll become my ideal wife. Oh. I have some small but pressing business to attend to at the property of her late brother Sebastian, the previous Proud Beast steward. I will be back at the camp for our 10 o'clock strategy meeting as planned. Lazarus. Sebastian was from... Okay, so Lazarus is at the cabin. I'll be back at the camp. Or at the manor. Lazarus did this, I think. Early in the morning, went to the manor. Or castle? Wait a minute. Is it a castle or a manor? Where's that? Property. Okay. What would the castle be? We'll say this is a manor. Went to the manor. Oh, wait, you know what? It's going to be on the map. On the, don't need to make up stuff. It's actually going to be on a map. It's a manor. Okay. Went to the manor to... blank. Blank blank. Because blank blank wanted to... have the golden idol? Lazarus Hurst killed... Okay, wait. I was thinking this was going to be the cabin, but now it's... Now I'm so confused. All right. Because they said this was... Lazarus was going to be there at 10. What did this lady say? A newfangled insurrectionist carriage passes by. At 8:30, an individual in the insurrectionist uniform passes by on the new two-wheeled contraption. At 10, two individuals pass on horses. I know, they really are like, you've earned this. Okay, let's see. So, a newfangled insurrectionist carriage passes by. Oops. Then an individual in the uniform passes by. Oh. Ah. Okay. So, this is the carriage. This is the new contraption. A newly invented... Yes. Okay, so what does she say? It's very important to the order. So first... the carriage goes by. The carriage is at the manor. At 8:30, the bike goes by. That goes to the cabin. And then at 10:15, that's when Alistair and the other person goes. So, Lazarus Hearst went to the manor to... Hold on. Let's just remove all of this. Because apparently I have this very wrong. Okay. There is a way to just clear the spaces, but I haven't figured out how to do it consistently yet. It has something to do with like clicking on it, pressing B. And I've been able to do it sometimes. And also sometimes very unintentionally. Let's clear this whole thing out. Well, actually no. Actually no. Lazarus Hearst went to the manor to find... What does the horse note say? I have some small but pressing business to attend to at the property of our late brother Sebastian, the previous Proud Beast steward. I will be back at the camp for our 10 o'clock strategy meeting as planned. That's what it... Yeah, exactly. That's how... That would be... They certainly use every control. Let's see. Lazarus Hearst went to the manor to... We have, kidnap, blackmail, kill, fight. Because so-and-so wanted to... Alistair and James went to try and find Lazarus Hearst. Instead, they found the golden idol. Maybe this is manor? They reached the manor. So, okay. One of these no, there's 3 bodies. I was gonna say one of them must be Lazarus Hearst. And then the other one is somebody else. No, but there's 3 people here. Okay. So easy. Let's fill this part out. Alistair killed James at the crossroads. Lazarus went to the manor to kill so-and-so because so-and-so wanted to... Is this golden idol? They probably found the golden idol there. We're gonna say that. That, like, so... Can you kidnap a golden idol? They wanted to have the golden idol? Who did they kill? To... kill... Who's Walter Keane? Nicholas Maker is the... Hold on. Let's say Walter Keane. Because Walter Keane... Okay, we have a bunch of stuff wrong. Let's try... Okay. In the afternoon, I guess, okay, let's try this. Well, okay, it's still not gonna be filled out, so never mind. We still need to figure out what's going down here. Ah, okay, yes I can. I can do that. Thank you. I can put myself there. I can put myself directly in the middle of the screen. Let's see. Let me look around. I want to look around again. No dead bodies here. No dead bodies here. This guy. I'm doing the same thing I saw Lazarus do during the merit executions. Yeah. There is a dead body here. And that one is correct. Right? Yeah, that's the one we got right. There's this body. I think that's James Turner, right? No. Hold on. Maybe this is about... Let's put some of these back. Let's get rid of some of these. See, sometimes... Hold on. There's like a way... There for sure is a way I can, like... Maybe if I... Hold on. Ah! Okay, there we go. Look at that. I have to select it with this thing. Okay. This must be... Lazarus. Hurst went to the cabin. To kill David Goran. Because David Goran wanted to, let's say, blackmail the... No. Maybe. Blackmail, kidnap, have, kill, find, fight. How about... Find... No. How about... Or... No, I don't know. Blackmail the wife years. It's perfect. This is silly, but I love it. Just me directly in the center of the screen. Lazarus Hearst went to the cabin to kill David Goran. Pretty sure that's David Goran. What if it's Walter Keane? Okay, hold on. Let me go back to the first. I'm pretty sure this is connected to this, but because it has to do with the bird cage, whatever. Lazarus, you took 32 things from me. I demand you return them. Oh, wait a minute. Oh. Oh, wait. Walter Keane received... Aha, okay. Aha. Lazarus Hearst went to the cabin to kill Walter Keane because Walter Keane wanted to have the lost years or something like that. It has to do with because went to the cabin to kill Walter Keane because Walter Keane have I don't know if that makes sense. Lost years? Hold on. We'll I guess we'll put this on the right side as well. But Lazarus Hearst killed Walter Keane. At the cabin. Now, in the afternoon, so-and-so killed so-and-so at the so-and-so. Is it Peter Batley? I mean, he's at the island. I don't know. What other names we have? Nicholas Maker, who seems to be okay. David Goran. I don't know where he is. In the afternoon, so-and-so, in the afternoon, blank blank went to the blank to do something because had tried to there's no other bodies in there, right? Hold on. Let's go to the cabin. Just the scarecrow. White pigeon. Your gentle rotation on the swivel chair makes you look like a boomerang gif that a viewer redeemed. I could see that, yeah. That's funny. Hold on. Do I have this, like, in reverse? Oh, I have this in reverse. This is Walter Keane, isn't it? Right? Or... because he's old. Walter Keane went to the cabin to kill Lazarus because something like this. I feel like have the lost years is weird. No, Walter Keane Went to the cabin. Maybe he was to blackmail Lazarus Hurst because he's a dark hand steward. That's Lazarus. This is David. Early in the morning. Early in the morning, Walter Keene went to the cabin to blackmail Lazarus. Let's go here for a sec. We have David Goran here. I think that's why this is Walter Keene. He does have a pistol. These guys died. David, Lucia. Little Pip, Golden Doubloon, Walter Keene, Hardy Abe, Jack Nails, Edmund. Am I supposed to... I feel... Maybe... I think this is Walter. No. Yes, I think this is Walter. You will find me in the place where we two first met. There we can talk. You took 32 things from me. I demand you return them. If you refuse, I will make the story of your true origins known to the other party leaders. That is blackmail. At 11:30 on May 15th, meet me at the place the idol was stolen from our brotherhood and poor Willard Wright met his death. Come alone and bring proof, something personal of yours, to give to the veiled woman. Tie your reply to the pigeon and release it from the cage. It will find me. Walter Keene. Went to the cabin. Have the golden idol? Hold on. Maybe it's not lost years, because that does... We just need to get closer. Walter Keene went to the cabin to... What can I put here? In the afternoon. Who's doing stuff in the afternoon? This is such a tough level. I feel like the difficulty ramped up for this one. I hope they will just blackmail me. Instructed him to arrive at around 11:30. You may proffer him the instruction slip I gave you. I just realized he lost the cannon via gambling. Stamp. I have some small but pressing business to attend to at the property of her late brother Sebastian, the previous Proud Beast steward. I will be back at the camp for a 10 o'clock strategy meeting as planned. In the afternoon, so someone killed somebody at the something. Maybe... Hold on. I don't know. Let me look at this again. I recognize that voice. It is you, isn't it? Poetic. That you have fallen for the same trap as you did all those years ago. Oops. What does he have on him? A pistol. Blonde hair. Oops. Could this be David? Loaded pistol, an empty pistol. I recognize that voice. I'm gonna say... and Lazarus... Hurst. Who did he kill? At the manor? This doesn't make sense. Hold on. Before noon. Gosh, so I'm so wrong. We know this is correct. Probably. In the afternoon, early in the morning. The thing is like, so much of this could be wrong. Walter Keene went to the cabin to blackmail Lazarus. Because... maybe... Walter Keene went to the cabin to blackmail. Well, maybe he's already blackmailing. We're at the cabin now. What if this is like not called the cabin? And this has to be the cabin. Hold on. That'd be funny. Cloudsley cabin. Okay, we're at the cabin. There's the inn. That's where Peter Batley is. The castle is up there. Field Manor. Crossroads in the camp. According to the lady... At 8, a carriage went by. At 8:30, an individual in uniform on the bike goes. And then at 10:15, 2 individuals pass on horses. The horses, that is Alistair and James. The person on the bike is whoever goes to the cabin, which I believe is Lazarus. Or whoever died. Whoever dies there. Or... Isn't... Maybe that's not Lazarus. Maybe that's David. Early in the morning, okay. And then in the afternoon, so-and-so went to... What are these notes say again? Mary, my uncle Edmund, Cloudsley died in some robbery. I am rich. Now your father will see me. Yep. Dear Mary, I know where your unworthy mate is hiding. Soon I will free you from his dirty paws and ship him to the colonies, while you I will put on a pedestal. In the afternoon, this is signed Edmund. Is this... Gosh. This level is so difficult. Walter. Keen. I almost feel like we have to restart it. Let's try kidnap. Peter Batley. Peter Batley's being sent off to the colonies. So I feel like he's kind of being kidnapped. In the afternoon, so-and-so went to the something to... Because... No... There's no other locations that I'm missing. We have the carriage here. So I think that's what went early in the morning. A pile of mangled and burned corpses. Perhaps, what is, Oh! Okay, hold on. I think I know what's happening. I have this all wrong. This is Lost Years. In the afternoon, Walter Keene went to the cabin. Or it might be Lazarus Hearst. We'll see. Walter Keene went to the cabin to blackmail Lazarus Hearst because... No. Because Walter Keene had tried to blackmail Lazarus Hearst to get his lost years. To get back his lost years. In the afternoon. I think this is also Walter Keene. Walter Keene. In the afternoon, blank went to the cabin to kill Walter Keene. Might be David Goran. Let's see what happens. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're making progress. In the afternoon, David Goran killed Walter Keene. This makes sense. At the cabin. Okay. Early in the morning. So, okay. Nice. Yes. Okay. We're making progress. Early in the morning, Lazarus Hearst. We know he went off somewhere. Early in the morning, went to blank, because blank wanted to blank the blank. So this is maybe about the manor. Let's say Lazarus Hearst went to the manor. Manor. To Lazarus Hearst went to the manor. What did he want to do? To what do we have here? A pile of mangled and burned corpses. An empty cannon. Lazarus Hearst went to the manor to... Okay. Totally a gamble. Lazarus Hearst went to the manor to... I wonder if it's wanted to have the ideal wife? I don't know what else. Have the ideal wife. Did he try to... I don't know. I don't know what bodies are there. Lazarus Hearst went to the manor. Okay, what other names we have? We know he's alive. We know he's dead because of Alistair. Lazarus. We have not... I don't think we've seen him. We've seen David Goran. Walter Keane is dead. We have Nicholas Maker, he's fine. Mary... Also, hold on. Okay, she's now Mary Batley. Lazarus Hearst went to the manor to... Just because I have no idea. Kill Peter Batley. Because Lazarus Hearst wanted... The thing is that the letters say Edmund. 2 or fewer slots are incorrect. Is it kidnap? Fight? Early in the morning, Lazarus Hearst went to the manor. No. No. Lazarus Hearst went to the manor to somebody, because did he want to kidnap Mary? Oh my gosh. All right. So who's all dead? Early in the morning. Lazarus Hearst. Is this going to be like, is he dead in there? And it's just like he killed himself by accident? Okay, so it's not that. David Goran killed Walter Keane. Alistair killed James. Early in the morning. What if... Hold on. It's not like... Okay, I was about to say, did Peter Batley accidentally kill Lazarus? Because that would be hilarious. Early in the morning. Lazarus Hearst. I'm assuming... Well, no, that doesn't make sense, does it? Hold on. You've been drinking since early this morning. Worry not and continue to feast. Nothing can stand in my way. I will kill our enemies wherever we go. The cannon was lost. But I heard rumors you lost a cannon while gambling. Okay, Peter. I'm curious. So, I wonder if Peter Batley got the cannon and then used the cannon to kill a bunch of people. Maybe by accident, maybe not. I really don't know who in the afternoon, before noon, we have Lazarus Hearst. what names we have? Lazarus Hurst, Mary Batley, Alistair is alive, James is dead, David is alive in the afternoon, Walter's alive in the afternoon. Do I have, like, I don't know. Just cause. Alistair killed James in the crossroads. David killed Walter at the cabin. Yes. Okay, I am fairly positive these two are correct. Who killed who? Okay. Manor? Where's Manor? Okay. Let's put Manor back. Maybe it's... Hold on. If I do this... Here's how we're going to figure this out. Where's Peter Batley? Peter... I know he's alive. Okay. So... Again... Just to check. Oh, not a problem, Sassy. We've been on this one for a long time. So this is seemingly all incorrect. Or there's more than two wrong, and for sure Peter Batley and Lazarus Hurst are not in... utter chaos, yeah. The most riveting of gameplay. Also, hold on. If I do this, does it like... Okay, nice. Okay, I just wanted to clean that up a little bit. Early in the morning, Lazarus Hurst went to the manor to kidnap Mary Batley because Lazarus Hurst wanted to have the ideal wife. Early in the morning, Lazarus Hurst Nicholas Maker is alive. Walter Keane is dead in the afternoon. David Gorin is alive in the afternoon. Alistair's alive in the afternoon. James is dead, well, in the morning, but they're both still alive post early in the morning. Alistair, James, Lazarus, David, Walter. Early in the morning. And again, is this not right? Like, I'm so confused. Are we sure about all of that? I think so. Before noon, Alistair killed James at the crossroads because they are at the crossroads and he's dead. On the way back, they started to fight over it. David killed Walter at the cabin. This is the cabin. David killed Walter. Unless... Wait, is that... In the afternoon, David Goran went to the cabin to kill Walter Keane because Walter Keane had tried to blackmail Lazarus. Oh, maybe that is wrong. Okay, hold on. Let's put Lazarus Hurst here. We're gonna put him twice, because again, I honestly don't know who else is supposed to go here at the manor. Oh my gosh, okay, 2 or fewer slots. So, all right, that was where we went wrong. Now, just because, okay, I'm so confused. Let's do Peter Batley. No. So did Lazarus die via, no. You know what? Oh, hold on. Now we can try Peter Batley killed Lazarus. That's maybe what we're missing. Peter Batley. Oh my gosh, finally. Okay. That took us hours, I think, to do. Let me move myself out of the way. That one was so incredibly difficult. Before storming the king's castle with the Order party, Lazarus Hearst led his men to Sebastian Cloudsley's old manor in order to kidnap his long-lost love, Mary Batley. Now, who was Richard, who was hiding there with her husband, Peter Batley. Oh, wait, this is making so much sense now. Upon entering the manor, Lazarus and his troops were confronted by a drunk Peter and the cannon he had won while gambling. Peter blew up Lazarus, breaking the idol, and then fled the scene with Mary. That is hilarious. Okay, hold on. Okay, I never picked this up somehow. Lazarus Hearst is Edmund Cloudsley. He's using the idol to make himself younger. And taking people's age. Yes. Okay. This makes much more sense now. Because he can use the idol to remove people's years. And so he had figured out a way to make himself live longer. So, because he looks so much like him now that I realize that. So, because I was like, wait, what? Lazarus wanted his ideal wife? Where did that come from? Lazarus, yes, it does make sense. Now thinking about it. I should have picked up on that sooner. So down with the virtues. Hey, weren't you with the Order party? Oh, no, I was never part of that ghastly organization. Mm-hmm. I can take this gilded brass trinket for scrap metal. You have 3 sew for it and call yourself lucky? Oh, lol. It's scrap metal. I should have picked up on it. I love this game. This is very good. I love that Nicholas Maker's like, no, I wasn't with that party. We do have a DLC. We won't do that today. We do have a DLC, though, that we'll do maybe next week. So don't worry. It's not done. It's a prequel, I believe. There is an epilogue? Ooh. Well, I'll do the epilogue then while we're here. Well, unless it's like like the largest level. Oh, you know what? That's hilarious. I see where they get their name now. I like that. 64, 64, 64 gray. I like that. That's cool. Epilogue. The grand vision of a better world. $200 words? No. Okay, what in the world is happening? Hold on. So we can go back to all of these? Is this the same? Okay. Blank blank left the blank to the blank in his will, but the blank blank on blank blank's order stole the blank and accidentally stabbed blank blank. That's something tasked so-and-so to punish so-and-so and recover the... But his attempts were fruitless. During one attempt, was captured and blank convinced him to join his side. Witness the power of the idol in my hands and swear loyalty to Lazarus Hearst. We will build the ideal society. Oh, this is... Okay. The Brotherhood of Masks, only one thing is worse than imbeciles. Imbeciles with power. The rich and noble have a social club with mystical rituals and other hogwash and are so stupid that they did not realize when they had some truly miraculous technology in their hands. However, they are influential and persistent and have already caused a great deal of harm to me and my goals. Walter Keene has told me more about their organization and practices. If he tells the truth and they are truly devoted to their religious entity of Griffin Reborn, I could gain some powerful allies for my next move. The Order Party Manifesto. All citizens are equal. All citizens must serve society to the full extent of their abilities. Citizens must be evaluated according to how virtuous they are. A society with internal contradictions is unsustainable. Therefore, it must be led by the most virtuous citizen. The king should step down. The aristocracy must be abolished. The more virtuous citizens are better able to serve society. Therefore, virtuous citizens deserve to gain more time on this earth, and bad citizens deserve to lose time. Ah, this is unbelievable. My pure Mary is joined in matrimony with that clown Peter Batley. She must have done it out of grief for my death. Such a hasty decision goes against every principle of virtue. Therefore, I consider the marriage null and void. She will come to me once she learns I still live. But for now, my duties in the service of humanity take precedence. Society must be built on the principles of virtue. Only thus can it become truly great. Look at the Lemurians. Thousands of years ago, they had an empire on the banks of 7 seas. Their ancient technology continues to baffle modern science, but they became inert and decadent and forgot how to build and operate their machines. Their empire crumbled because it was built on pleasure-seeking, not virtue. It is by divine providence that I got my hands on a working ancient Lemurian artifact, the Goldenidol. I will use its power to set humanity on the right path by building the ideal state. Okay. I swear it, yes, with these powers I will do whatever it is necessary to build a better world. The Brotherhood of Masks. James Turner, Angus McBain, Alistair. Okay. Yes, my lord, I swear my loyalty to you and will undertake whatever tasks are required of me. David, I thank you for dealing with all the challenges relating to my death and for keeping an eye on our new ally. I do feel I have impressed him not only with the Golden Idol, but also with my vision of the ideal society. Come to our hideout on November 24th. We are ready to take the next step. The man is not breathing. Donate to a veteran who lost his leg in the noble defense of his homeland. Half-empty bottle of gin. And this is the only place? Is this the only place? There's no other... Because these are all the normal things, right? Oh my goodness. Nice and easy, apparently. Wait a minute. There's so much Edmund Cloudsley. left the idol to the Brotherhood in his will, but then Willard Wright, on someone's orders, stole the idol. No. And accidentally stabbed Willard Wright, right? No, is that? The Brotherhood tasked so-and-so to punish so-and-so and recover the idol, but during one attempt, someone was captured and so use the idol to make himself young and okay. So this is kind of telling the whole tale. I'm saying. So Edmund Cloudsley used the idol to make himself young and infiltrate the Brotherhood Order under the identity of Lazarus Hearst. Then he claimed to be Griffin Reborn. Oh, and transformed the Brotherhood into the Order Party. During one attempt, Walter Keane was captured, and this is about no. During one attempt, is it David Gorin? Hold on. David and Walter Keane. No. Okay. Let me go back to here. Oh, okay. Hold on. Sebastian Cloudsley left the idol to the Brotherhood in his will, but then Edmund Cloudsley David Gorin on Edmund Cloudsley's orders. Is that right? No. What's happening? What's happening here? Who is this? Willard Wright, Edmund Cloudsley, David Gorin. And the next one is the Willard Wright is stabbed by David Gorin. No, well, it's not accidental though, right? Sebastian Cloudsley left the idol to the Brotherhood in his will, but then we're gonna continue. We'll attempt it. David Gorin, on Edmund Cloudsley's orders, stole the idol and accidentally stabbed Willard Wright. The Brotherhood tasked they did not like Edmund. So they tasked Mary Walter Keane. Nice. Okay. Have a great rest of the vlog. Brad, we'll see you later. Thank you so much. I hope you have a great night. Happy birthday to Muffin. Okay, so Sebastian Cloudsley left the idol to the Brotherhood in his will, but then David Gorin, on Edmund Cloudsley's orders, stole the idol and accidentally stabbed Willard Wright. The Brotherhood tasked Walter Keane to punish Edmund Cloudsley and recovered the idol, but his attempts were fruitless. During one attempt, somebody was captured, and I really thought it was David Gorin, and Walter Keane convinced him to join his side. Edmund Cloudsley used the idol to make himself young and infiltrated the Brotherhood under the new name or new identity of Lazarus Hearst. Then he claimed to be Griffin Reborn and transformed the Brotherhood into the Order Party. All right. We have the Batleys, Lazarus Hearst, James Turner. Where does James Turner fit in all of this? Here we have Walter, Lazarus, and David. I really like that song, despite it also having that, like, very discordant, like... Okay. Walter... Yes. Okay. It has to be... It has to be that. Did I put that wrong last time? During one attempt, David was captured. And Walter... Keane. Huh. And Walter Keane. Oh, unless it's... Oh, it's reverse. Is that right? Is it like Walter Keane was captured and David Gorin convinced him? This is making maybe more sense. Gorin? There we go. Edmund Cloudsley? There we go. During one attempt, Walter Keane was captured and Edmund Cloudsley convinced him to join his side. Edmund Cloudsley used the idol to make himself young and infiltrated the Brotherhood under the new identity of Lazarus Hearst. Then he claimed to be Griffin Reborn and transformed the Brotherhood into the Order Party. Brotherhood Masters helped somebody seize power in the country and enforce the rule of virtues by taking youth away from common people and giving it to Order Party members. Right before the final showdown with the uncooperative king. Okay. Brotherhood Masters James Turner. And Alistair helped Lazarus It is a nice little recap. It kind of explains everything. Brotherhood Masters, James Turner and Alistair. That all seems right. Right before the final showdown with the uncooperative king, Lazarus. I need to take it from here. Lazarus wanted to kidnap Mary Batley. But was shot by Peter Batley. And the idol was broken. Also, does this use all of the words? That's so good. I love it. We did it! Okay, I love this. I love this so much. Okay, so we won't do this today, but probably next week we'll try to do the DLC. We'll see if I throw this on a Wednesday or something. That was very satisfying. Good. I hope so. I really love this game. This is very, very fun. Wait, what is the switch on the idol now? Now that we know, is it the one that steals youth? It is. Interesting. That's very fascinating. I really liked that. I really, really liked that. It's so good. I started to do really bad on those last ones. Especially since I fell asleep and missed therefore a bit and missed some stuff. No, you're totally good. You deserve the rest. What was I gonna say? There was just so much there at the end that I think I was just getting very confused with like piecing things together, because I was like, wait a minute. I think the thing that confused me was how many bodies there were on that really large piece scene, I guess. I don't know what to call it. Level. Oh, I got messaged by or added by a art bot. Block. Yeah, keeping track of who's who, and I think I was just so confused. It was about the whole canon business. It wasn't until I started to piece together like, oh, like Peter won the cannon, and the reason why Mary's like, you've been drinking since morning. The reason for that is because he just like murdered a bunch of people with a cannon. Like, and he's like, don't worry, we'll be fine. Like there was just a lot that I wasn't connecting. There were so many dots. It was kind of hard to connect them all. But that was very, very fun. Very fun. I love games like this. Like, Shady, have you played Return of the Obra Dinn? Because if you haven't, you would love it. But I love games like this. And I want more games that have like, I don't know, a lot of like deduction and reasoning and trying to like connect stuff. I think that it's so fascinating. I want more games. Obra Dinn is great too. Yeah. I like loved it. Also, yeah, for some reason, I just realized my Stream Deck is messing up again. I'll have to mess with it this weekend. But friends, thank you so much for being here and hanging out with me today. I appreciate it. I loved this game. I know that it is like not maybe the most typical game to play on stream, but gosh, I love stuff like this. This is the type of like thing that I would play regardless of anyone watching, because I find the puzzle solving and like mystery solving very intriguing. Yeah, I'll definitely look through those games. But friends, we're gonna just end here. I think it's kind of late for me. But we're gonna just end on Monday. We are going to start a new game that we were given a code for called Everdream Valley. I think you guys are gonna love it. It's very cute and cozy and adorable. I think it is perfect for the community, and I think you guys are gonna love it. So it's a farm sim. The animals look super, super adorable, and I think you guys are gonna like it. So we'll start that on Monday. Maybe we'll throw the DLC one of these one of the days next week, maybe Wednesday, and then we'll see what happens. And you too, Shady. You have a nice Arvo. But you guys have a great day. I will see you next time. Have a good one. Bye-bye. Also, Gilmore, thank you so much for the bits. I forgot to mention that, but thank you so much. I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye.